How are we doing this morning, folks? Happy Friday. I waited until this morning to let all my shards rip, so we're gonna open some loot boxes. I'm gonna build my queen. And there's a guardian event this morning for my alliance. We're gonna play a little bit of Dark Legion to start, and then we'll do some snapping like we do. I believe my next mythic is guaranteed to be her. I think I was on 3 pity from the previous bleed. Yeah. Alright, so typically it's like 100-ish pulls per copy, so we should in theory be good for 8 or 9 of her this morning. We're starting with about 900 of them, so we'll see how this goes. That's a pre-pity hit, but not the new lady. The extra boosted friends on this banner are real mediocre. It's another early one. We take those. Robot's not a bad one to hit either. It's a good support piece. That's another very early one. It's a shame Harley Quinn's not more playable. She's a fun character. Oh, I was like, why is the audio being so weird? I think I turned off some of the sound effects. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was like, why does it keep dipping out? The sound effects were weird last time we did a Guardian on stream. They were a little annoying. Okay, that's why it sounded so funky. It was like, it feels like part of the audio is missing. Is it bugged? It was in fact part of it missing. All right, there's number 2. Yeah, Guardian had like a constant stream of alarms for the sound effects for some reason. It had big has anybody ever played this with audio before vibes? I mean, of all the booby prize characters that are boosted on this banner, Harley's probably the most interesting. I guess Two-Face is okay. That's a nice one. You to go back to Pocket for the new set, or are you mostly back to Step? I haven't decided yet if I want to spend $300 to open the new Pocket set or not. We'll see. Maybe they'll give us actual new content for the game that's just not just new cards. Copium. I'm basically not making any plans in advance. I might poke it a little bit, but numbers for that game just aren't very good, and I'd be kind of surprised if they did anything for the game to make it more engaging. It's a shame Mythic Wonder Woman's not on the boosted rate for this banner. It would have been fun. Claws aren't bad. Honestly, I'd rather hit weapons than most of the boosted characters. Like Deadshot. Deadshot's so bad I actually pulled him out of my level sync last night. We're running a little below average to start this morning. Close to it. That's my 4th copy, and we're about 350. I guess that's about average. I was on 3 pity though already. One of the Pocket creators, Spraggles, he announced that they were flying him to Times Square for some kind of announcement with the 1-year anniversary. So one would think that maybe, ooh, that's not only a double, but that's an early hit on her. We didn't go to 4. That'll put us right back to above average. Sorry, these Spraggles said they were flying him out to Times Square for some type of thing with the 1-year announcement, so maybe they're doing something more than just releasing 3 booster packs. We'll see, though. I ascribe to the have low expectations to not be disappointed in life. Oh, I think that's my 5th one of those, yeah?
I am vengeance.
He is vengeance. Yeah. Let's cast that. I'm gonna hold some of them, but that hits his when you hit the 5th copy, you get the substat. The stats on the sub thing bonused up. That's great. The announcement is it's going to be 4 booster packs. God, I hate how rich you could be. I expect people to lose their minds when it's 3. I'm expecting it to be 3. I'll be gassed up on World Particles and ACDC shards. Lovely, my queen. I'm hoping to hit 5 purple on 900 shards would be about average. Run a little bit hot, maybe do better than that. We're into the purples at least. Happy Friday, Metal Gear. We doing okay on the bonus shards too so far. Been 2 to 3 of those on a lot of these. Two Lexes in a row. I don't have that team built. Lex is useless to me. That was 2 mythics on back-to-back runs. We take those. There's the Queen again. That was 3 in a row. Did you get her legacy? I actually have her legacy piece at 5 white already. I knew we were. I knew I was spewing on this character when she got here. Got her. Gonna have her built well. My goal before she's done is to get her to 5 yellow, because 5 yellow plus 5 white on her legacy piece lets her ult instantly. Which is what you need to stuff assassins in a trash can, hopefully. I'd be curious to see if she diversifies the PvP comps. All the top PvP teams in Grandmaster are basically just Deathstroke stuff. Deathstroke Lex Luthor. Took a while. I feel like I haven't been keeping exact track of how many we've had, but I feel like we're gonna be short on 5 purple this morning unless something crazy happens. It's my queen. Should get at least 1 more out of here. Got 130 left. Usually they offer you a bundle with some extra too that I've got planet coins on hand for. What are the Digimon card games heads that he likes? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna poke at Digimon when it drops. That one's the Digimon card game's horizontal at least, so there won't be weird vertical overlays like we do for this in Pokemon. Looking forward to that aspect of it. Come on, surely there's another queen in these, yes? Arsenal. I have him built, but he's not very good. Okay, Mythics back to back. Means the next one should be the queen. Show me red. Red. Hey, show me a bundle. Yep, that sounds great. Red. Unlucky. Wait, does that say Mythic in 2? All right, well, I'm pretty sure we're at pity. So let's get our queen here. Morning, Jace. That took the full 3 rolls and the full pity. All right, let's put some gear and stuff on her, huh? Let's drop her. I remember to clear someone out of the sink for her last night. Do we have some friends in here? Send those out real quick. How many we get? 340. I don't actually know how many that gets me.
The power of Hera flows through me. The power of Hera flows through me.
The power of Hera is about to flow through her a couple of times.
The power of Hera flows through me. The power of Hera flows through
How do you get more ships? Upgrading the ship components unlocks more of them.
The power of Hera flows through me.
Are we at 4 purple? I think we're at 4 purple.
The power of Hera flows through me. The power of Hera flows through me. The power of Hera flows through me. The power of Hera flows through me.
Yeah, ended up a little bit below average here. Man, I really wanted to end on a 5th star today so we could have the extra bonus on this. I might spew, chat. We'll see. I've got a bunch of AC/DC shards here. Definitely maxing all the little nodes this morning. Although I probably don't need to max attack. I gotta check. I don't know what scales off of her attack, but I might hold on the 4th tier on the attack ones. Hey, Covain, thank you for the 84 months. 7 years is a really long time. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. Definitely maxing all of her things that make her live longer. That sounds great. Throw a weapon on her, throw some gear on her. I think I have a lot of tag pieces for her too. I've been pulling and saving them, knowing that she was coming up. Oh yeah, max HP up seems real good. Physical defense, yeah, that one's good too. I don't think I'm gonna fully max these. Our last 250. We pull. I have gear sitting on some of these dorks. Let's remove all. Remove all. Remove all. So where is my queen?
The queen of the Amazon stands with you.
Let's grab the scepter for her. So I can put one that has a stat modifier on it for her and then add the tag to it. If I wanted, so what is this one? Crit rate. Oh, that one's not useful. None of the rest of these look very, very reasonable. I guess we'll just put that one on and we'll roll for it. So I have a tagged one here. Do I have any untagged with modifiers? Doesn't look like it. I have one on him, but I probably want to keep it on him. I got a couple of pairs of boots here. What do these do? Attack? Nope, don't want those. Those also attack? Well, those are not intended for her. Well, I don't have don't have a tagged pair of boots for her. What is this gear? Energy gained. Yeah, that actually sounds great. I won't need that one long term. But for the short term sounds good. Crit rate. Nope. Don't need crit rate. Spiritual pen. I wish there was a convenient way to look at what the stats were on these things while I'm swapping them out here. The UI for this is pretty medium. We'll probably reroll the transmutes on that. Let's transmute here. Blue special defense sounds great. Physical resist sounds great. Might end up rolling this to double. I had fewer tag pieces than I was expecting for her. It's definitely the ones that take the longest to roll. That one's definitely staying. This one we're transmuting again. Yeah, I could save spiritual res. That seems fine. Oh, and I'm missing tags. I'm missing 3 tag pieces, so all of my crafting is going into trying to get these. These characters that only have one group that they work with. Makes it the hardest to get their tags for. Throw loose extra gear back on these dorks. As a placeholder. Do I want to spew and get the 5th star this morning? I kind of want to spew and get the 5th star this morning. Bunch of this. I think I'll get some. Oh, I have world particles I could pull too. We'll get a couple of pulls out of here as well. Go, Cats! Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Alright, we might get some out of here, too. Forget what my next collection box was here. Did you miss that, Bulls? You did. We ran a little bit below average. We should have had enough to get to 5 purple. We only got to 4. Get some more resources out of here too. Let's see how many world line particles we ended up with. I might spend some world lines on some more pulls here. Yes, Aaron is on a different level. We're a little bit outside of probably won't finish in the top 3 this week. Which like may have an upgrade on one of these. Oh, is the queen a 30%er in the library? Look at that. Look at that mental acuity. Our lovely librarian. There's a lot of world line particles. It could be a lot of eyes though too. How many eyes is it? That's so many eyes, chat. You can't really buy eyes. I have one of these. Let's see if we can get to the last star. Look at us. Look at the gambling machine. Rewarding us. Look at the gambling machine go. All right. Alrighty then. I love you, validation. I love you, validation. Easy game. Truly a skill game. I accept humbly and graciously. I pulled my play points this morning and they were real bad, unfortunately.
Queen of the Amazon stands with you. The power of Hera flows through me.
Alright. Alright. I wonder who, do any of her skills scale off of attack? I don't think they do, right? Shield equal to physical defense. Max HP. There's 40%. Yeah, her attack set just doesn't matter at all, really, right? I don't think I'm gonna spend force points on these other two. They are relatively cheap to get to 4, but I don't think it's worth putting extra points into the otherwise. Okay, let's, I think we have time to do... We have time to do a meta brawl or two before Guardian opens here in 9 minutes. See how she feels. Ooh, I want some defense. That's fun. Alright, that's an assassin. I don't know what exactly I want to play for Team Comp here. Is it,
You dare defy the Amazon Queen?
the Amazon Queen?
Are you ready?
It's a third metahuman. I kind of don't hate this team in theory. Oh, you know what? I have enough eyes, I think, to roll Superboy's weapon up again. I'm pushing Superboy's weapon to... Oh, I could buy enough eyes? I think we could buy enough eyes. I want to push his weapon to 5 white eventually. I think I can actually push it 2 more with the Worldline Particles. Almost, not quite.
Now it's a party.
Oh, yeah, it's 2. All right. Math, not even once. All right, cool. We'll get that. We'll get that one finished over the weekend. DMS, thank you for the 72 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I'm curious to see how quick hip
Dare
ults.
defy the Amazon Queen?
Are you ready to rock?
Alright, let's see how these dorks do.
By my royal command. Great Hera.
Ooh, she's almost dead. She got real close there. Starfire pulled her back up before the end.
Great Hera.
Not quite enough. Their ship is on... I wonder if we, because we have more sustain in our group, we're probably supposed to be on the Steel Eagle as well. This ship gives you more attack the longer the fight goes. Those are a lot of stars. Wonder if this one could be good too. This one gives us an extra shield as you get into the middle of it. A really weird group of characters.
Royal command.
Beware Green Lantern's power. I am vengeance.
Oh, Queen dying before Starfire could ult there to save her. Their Green Lantern is almost dead in the back, but John's almost dead in the front here.
Green Lantern's power.
Assume that means we're done. I should look at their numbers on those last two. She's definitely doing shields. I wonder if I don't... Starfire with her is probably overkill. I probably want some more supports. Just let her lead into... Probably want some more damage with her.
I've got this one on my own.
By my royal
Yeah, she
command.
ults almost instantly.
Don't underestimate
Not quite.
me.
Once we get that last group of stars, she'll go off right at the start.
I am vengeance.
Great Hera.
I feel like the ship that gives shields has gotta be her best one. All right, these are the assassin dorks. So
Feel my power!
Red Robin is all over it.
I'm curious if she could keep these folks alive through this burst.
By my royal command.
Don't underestimate me!
Step aside and let the weak
What's his name? Is alive so far.
Waiting. I'll bring my toxins.
Don't underestimate me!
Yeah, I mean that seems like it went exactly according to plan. This is honestly probably my defense team. Nightwing is very good. He's probably gonna be my first 5 red. He's probably gonna be my first 5 red mythic when he comes back around. All right, that's a 5 red Deathstroke. I wonder if we need him or if this should be someone else. I wonder if Cyborg is better. Cyborg gives some defense drop. They have a Green Lantern in the mix on theirs. I lose the Bat Family crit rate, but I think with Batgirl that's fine. I think I'd rather have the defense drop.
By my royal command.
All right, she's fast enough at 5 purple to shield before Nightwing dies to a 5 red Deathstroke, which seems like it's super relevant.
Let's get high tech.
Like she died there, but she let what's his name live, right? Like I usually don't beat that comp before she gets there. Just that initial burst. It's these 5 or Red Robin in the Cyborg slot that I think are my 5 for defense now.
You dare.
I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna put the shield one up here. All right, Guardian's about to start. Let's throw her in one of my. Push that up a couple. Preset squads. What about your Twitter comment on the Stamp Economy and other creators video, and it made me chuckle. It makes me appreciate Hoaglandia and your content. Yeah, they can be. A lot of people are very sour on the economy, to say the least. I think I like this. So when you're doing multiple squads, you got to mix and match a little bit more. So I think I want her in this. I think this is enough damage. John Jones pushes damage pretty solidly. I've got Justice League Dark, and then kind of the leftovers here. How free-to-play friendly is Dark Legion? So the thing you have to understand about a game like Dark Legion is that there's always a bigger fish. It doesn't really matter if you're free to play or someone who spends money on the game and has more, like, unless you're like an oil baron, you can trade money for power in this type of game. So like some of playing inside of the PvP there where we were looking at the meta brawl is like I can build team comps to like counter their teams a little bit, but some of them, even if my team comp is designed to beat theirs, they could just have enough numbers to beat it. Just sold a Spider-Man card for my secret lair drop for $600. Came out ahead on that one, eh? But if you're someone who can be content with, you know, collecting characters and doing strategy stuff and just understanding, unless you're spending a house worth of money. You're not going to be at the very top of the PvP stuff. I think games like this can be fun. I've been playing this one daily since it dropped, and enjoy it. So this game mode is a alliance versus alliance game mode. I don't know how this is gonna go. So our alliance, we merged with another group recently. The Hoaglandia group merged with the League of Legends group, LOL group, and we're rank 2, and this other group, OMG, is the first rank in the server. And I don't know if we're gonna be competitive into them for this League v League thing. We're gonna try. See where we end up at. Oh, I need to turn the sound off. Otherwise, it's gonna be. That's why the sound effects were disabled when we started today. I feel like whoever designed this game mode has never played it with audio on. Oh, did I double one of my ships up? I doubled one of my ships up somewhere. All right, it looks like to start here we have slightly more people playing than they do, which is nice. That's a 4 million team. I got one ship to deploy here. But they're only my last ship's only about 4 million power, so I don't want to run them head first into someone that's much stronger than that if I can avoid it. Might be able to. That's a good ship on that one too, though. My last group might be okay. We can attack that one. Send them out. But these types of games where people haven't played character collectors like this before, they're about like waiting and planning. Like the 900 shards or whatever I had pulled up for a Apulti that we pulled this morning. That's like a month's worth of pulls basically that I've been saving up while spending. So regardless of if you're spending or free to play, a lot of it is like thinking about which characters you want to work towards and which teams you want to build, and then working them out character. They release one new character per month. So this mode is like it's kind of like a team RTS type mode. So there are these little productive buildings that are open at the start, and then there's these cities that open up 5 minutes in, and then the main city opens up 10 minutes in. And these ships hold groups of your characters, and the groups of your characters go and they go and fight other groups. So you can see the heroes that I have. I put Queen Apultia into one of these ships after we built her up. So when I send my group into another group, the teams are actually fighting inside of those ships to decide who wins. So the characters I have put together will fight the characters they have put together. And when these cities open up here, my allies are going to be able to join my jets to go fight, and then jets of the opponent's teams, they like line up and they fight. Mao, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, these games are about resource management long term. Is definitely accurate. Is Jean playable yet? I think you're going to be waiting until they release Scott Summers and Jean Grey are both going to be unplayable until they release new versions of those characters in Snap, I think. It's probably the reality of it. All right, we've got more people in the fight than them to start here, which is nice, but we haven't opened up and started holding any of the cities yet, so having more people is good for the early parts, but it depends on how strong our groups of people are for once the cities open and we start getting hit there. So I've got a few ships that are idle here at the bottom, but these locations are opening up in 30, and I want to rally my ships to those. Yeah, they're catching up. I assume they're getting more people online. We'll see how this goes once these buildings open. Gonna initiate one here as well, and we'll probably join one of these somewhere. I'll hop in Aaron's boat. Let's recall this one so we can send them in with someone else. Idle. Let's hop on in. Hop on in. Aaron's here. All of our friends are going out everywhere. We'll want to have a ship ready for Wichita when it happens. You can put one ship into each city, and my ships are some of the bigger in our squad, in our group. So we'll see where that ends up at here. So you can see the enemy is rallying some to these two. So we'll see where exactly those line up at. If you're one of my newer folks that joined the league and you have smaller squads, one of the best things you can do to be useful in these types of game modes is just keep hitting these production buildings throughout the course of it. Your smaller, weaker squads are probably going to have a hard time holding inside of the cities, and they take ship slots from bigger people. But these little productive buildings will be up through the whole fight, and those points can really add up. Yeah, they've got three groups of people coming in here. So you can see our ship is fighting here. It's fighting the PvE things that pushes them out, and then once ours gets in and clears these, we'll garrison, and then theirs are gonna hit ours. And you'll see my ship will garrison behind theirs. So I had a ship going this way too. So we can watch this fight. So that takes in iDoc here, and now they're ready to hit with 3. So they're probably gonna push us out. Although this has only got 4 and this has only got 3 in it, so we might be okay. It'll just depend on how the squads line up here. So we got a pretty big group of people there. This is close though. These are big teams. All right, main city in 2. It's like a couple of our teams went down. Or I might not have people. It looks like our squads got pushed out in a few places. Where did this one end up at? We've got 2 groups here. I might pull them back and get them ready for the city. How did our pulls go? A little bit below average, but we got to where I wanted to be on day 1 with minimal spewing. So this ship will be ready in a minute when this comes online. If this one doesn't get hit, I might pull... Oh, Joker should pull theirs back out of here. I have a ship for the first wave here, and then these will be res for the second wave. We could deploy this one and hop in one with this. We're a little bit ahead of them. Our friends are dominating the scoreboard here so far. Oh, we did actually end up holding this. That's great. City opens up in 30 here. It's fun to have one of these be competitive. We hadn't had a competitive one in a little while. That was one of the reasons we merged up, so we could have these be more interesting fights. Let's make sure make sure people get their ships filled going to the city. We got 5 out of 5 in mind. If you're gonna launch ships in a game mode like this and you're watching here, you want to watch and make sure your ships actually get filled with your group, and you want to disband at the last second if they don't. Sweet. Looks like we got a bunch of full ones coming in. Yeah, sweet. I wasn't sure how many of our heavy hitters were gonna be available, but Aaron and Stark are some of our folks that are stacked even a little bit more than I am, which is great. These two will be ready for the second wave. Like I said, I think we're leaving this one down here. You want to kind of watch. Like, you can pull some back from these smaller buildings if they're double garrison, but we've only got 1 out of 3 here. I'm the only one there. So, like, here, we could maybe pull BK's second back out of here if we wanted to hit something else. And you can check around and look at these. Like, that one's got 15 million. I'm going to take a quick peek at all of their cities. And if any of them are weak, we can flag them. It looks like they're pretty well garrisoned in most of these. This one weak. Yeah, like, so like, this one's really weak. Let's flag this one. Yep, we got an assault running there already. We got one, this one was completely empty because they're also pulling people back to garrison these. And we hit here first. This is perfect. Oh, my ship might actually bounce here. Yes, I think Stark's our biggest hitter that's playing today. Did my ship bounce? Yeah, my ship bounced here. That's fine. So they're hitting us. I'm gonna go ahead and hit a garrison here again. It says 4 seconds coming up on here. Hop in Stark's boat. We're down to 2. So we're down to 2 out of 5 down over here at Hazleton because they must have hit us. So when this plane comes off here, I'm going to go ahead and bail out of here with this ship and assign this ship into it. So that way we can flip and refill here, basically. We're going to recall this back out. Garrison with that one, and then we'll send this one somewhere else to get attacking because it's one of my stronger ships. Oh, they took Wichita. I'm gonna disband this actually. We're gonna hop on in there. I have a group heading to Wichita already. Don't think I can attack again, right? Because I already have a ship there? Or do I not? There's already a coordinated assault on this target. Yeah, their timing on their ships is really well done. I think that's why they ended up pushing us out when we lost to them. We took second to their group in what's it called? The Gotham this month. I think part of it is because they're just really good at their timing on their ships. Keeping more up, yeah. So like here's their example of their good timing, right? So like we pushed a ship out and their next ship's coming in here already, and they've got more queued up. I don't know if we're realistically going to be able to push through here. Just gotta keep a steady flow going. Got a minute on my respawns here. Let's make sure Stark gets full. Yeah, they're down to 1 out of 3, but they're about to hit with another ship here. So I think we're gonna push this first one out, but the second one's gonna hit again. We're doing a pretty good job of controlling the rest of the map here, though. While they're sending a lot of resources here, so that might be our saving grace. Because they're spending a lot of resources here. Leo, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, I've got 10 seconds. My friend's coming back up here. Yeah, Stark had to relaunch because we were out of people. And this one, we're wearing them down because their teams do have respawns just like we do. So, like, this team does not have 5 out of 5 in it that hit here. I don't think I have anything rallied here. My bigger groups are down though. We're staying ahead of them a little bit by controlling the rest of the map. They're holding this, but we've got everything except for 2 others here. Stark's got a big ship here. How many are in Tongo's? Tongo's got a lot of Tongo's got some heavy hitters. Can we finally kick them out of the center? They've got more rallied here. I think, maybe? It's going to depend on these. Yeah, we got them. All right. The question is, are they going to hit with another ship before our friends get there? I think they're going to hit there with another ship before ours get there. Hawk Girl's a really easy skip for a lot of people. Get a rally in here so we can stagger some ships. Stark could hopefully bail out of the mid here now that Beansy's here. Stark needs to bail before Tiny gets here. Come on, Stark! Run away, Stark! Oh no. Yeah, look at that timing. Good job. That's what we're looking for right there, Gibbers. Excellent timing. So once they get engaged, you can't so Beansy, if you're listening. So this was bad. So Beansy didn't pull their ship out and then Aaron bounced. Those are the type of timing things we need to work on. Beansy, if you're watching, you should pull out before the next ship gets there. So you can't overfill them is the issue. So we're at 3 out of 3, but the person that controls this ship, Beansy, they can pull that out. So ideally, Beansy, pull out. Are they gonna miss it again? Oh no. Oh no! Yeah. That's tough. I assume people are playing while they're doing other things here too. I'm fortunate that I get to have my full attention. Don't bring up Hawk Girl. I just learned she's bad yesterday and still haven't recovered. That's a tough one. All right, I'm gonna launch on here too. Aaron's hitting them. We can hit them there. And I'm probably gonna re-rally the center. Oh, someone's gonna. Oh, I have a flag up here still. I can pull this flag off. Yep. So we're gonna rally here. I think Beansy's gonna get pushed out. So Beansy got pushed out. Our next ship is landing here. Oh, this is really bad. Silence, if you're listening, we're gonna want you to pull this ship out. This is what we're looking to avoid here. This 3 out of 5 absolutely should not have a 3 out of 5 ship in here. Yep. And I think we're gonna end up getting pushed out here now because of all the bounces that we had. That's unfortunate. It's fine. We've got the rest of the map and we're up on points, but we're definitely about to lose the center because we mismanaged it. So we needed Beansy's ship out so one of our other bigger ships could get in here. Look at how little we're gonna miss this timing by. Look at how little we're gonna miss this timing by. Did we get it? No way. No way we did not deserve that. Holy shit. So, if that had been like 2 seconds later, it would have really mattered. All right, and then they got pushed out. Now mine's gonna land. Okay, cool. Good stuff. That actually all ended up working out really perfectly. It didn't made up for the fact that we bounced a bunch of bigger ships earlier. Just like we drew it up. Yep, and then Stark just landed. Stark landed with 4 out of 5. We pushed Tonge out. Lovely. Okay, so now I'm the lead ship here, and I'm only at 3 out of 5. So it's gonna be my job to keep an eye out here for if we have more ships coming in. So like if we put a full 5 in here and then there's another full 5 coming, it might make sense for me to bounce out. But I think we're just going down here. And that's fine. We'll see how big this one is that's about to hit. Yeah, they're gonna push us out, but I think that's fine. Yeah, 40 seconds on this. They can hop in. I can hop in redemptions here if I'm quick with this respawn. I got about 5 seconds clear. Hey, Lycan, thank you for the 2/3 of your prep. I genuinely think Nightwing is the best character you could invest in this game. He can carry in literally every game mode. Might get pushed out of the center here, but we are up a significant number of points everywhere else. I think they're finally gonna take the mid back here. I don't think this is gonna survive until our next one gets here. It's gonna be close. Yeah, okay. So they finally took Wichita. Let's take a look at all these other ones and see if there's any of these worth flagging here. Yeah, so like this one only has 5 million in it. Let's hit here. And where is this at? This has 12 million. That one might be worth hitting. This one has 14 million. Yeah, so I think it's here and here. So we technically don't have to have Wichita to win the game. We can pick up a bunch of points in a bunch of other places. Okay, and like here, we've got 3 groups of ships here, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and pull my group back out of here, which is gonna give everybody their people back from there. And let's pressure Wichita again. People watching on Twitch, this game mode's actually lasting long enough that I don't have time to snooze my ads. They're not gonna go, so you're gonna get a 2-minute ad on the Twitch side. I apologize. But 40-minute game mode does that. Oh hey, look, they bounced the ship too. Look at that, they're not immune. Okay, so I'm gonna rally Wichita here. I think. Oh, I might just hop in Nightwings. I think I'm gonna hop in Nightwings with this group. We'll have two of my 3 biggest ones up in a second, and we can push the center with. How much do they have here? That's a good size one. We should be able to take this one. So this one may or may not go. I'm gonna unflag this one. So they put a second one in there. The points are worth extra from all the locations the last 10 minutes of the match, so that would be ideal to try and pull Wichita back before then. And we got a bunch heading for there. I'm gonna be able to hop in errands here, hopefully with this ship, and then we'll probably launch with these. Errands full. I'm actually just gonna deploy with this one. I think we're gonna need to keep my constant stream of pressure up, and this is one of my bigger ships. So Stark's hitting. This one is weak. Yeah, my ship filled instantly. That's good. Tonge is one of their heaviest hitters. Beansy's about to land. I've got 2 more ships coming up here, so I'll be able to put those folks into Wichita here in a second. Ideally, we want to push for this before the double up here at the end. Let's double check the point totals they have in these places around the map. Yeah, they're pretty well garrisoned. A lot of these. They must have rallied more players online. Oh yeah, that one's got nobody in it though. 3 out of 3, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rally some of these other smaller spots. Looks like we're gonna hit here. I think we're gonna bounce some ships here in the center even. All right, cool. Yeah, we bounced one in the center. I'm gonna re-garrison here, heading towards the center, so that way, once we get pushed out, so we get a ship pushed out, we have ones ready to meet it. Yeah, like we should be able to push this off. We're gonna lose at least one ship here. It's Stark fill. All right, see, like this is we gotta watch these. So Aaron just launched with only one in there. Oh, are they gonna push us out? I thought we were gonna be able to hold that. It does not look like we held that shit. Yeah, they very cleanly just swapped it out before we got there. It was well done. Yeah, 2 minutes on ships coming back up. Look-ski-poo at everything around the edges here, see if there's any small ones we can nip at, but I think they've got a lot of these really well garrisoned. Yeah. So this one in the back still has very little on it. Send a group in there. These are probably small. We can't know how big this one is. It's got 5 people in it, but it's a blue ship. And all the points are doubled while the time is red, so the Wichitas here are extra good. I got 2 ships up in a minute. Did we just take that? We just took that. Sick. And they pushed Aaron out, and now Keldar's gonna hit. All right, now we just need to have better timing. Okay, so Redemption's gonna bounce here, and that's fine. And I'm gonna rally my big one as soon as it gets up here. Oh, we got a bunch rallied already. Okay, cool. Let's make sure we fill these. I probably don't need to rally actually. So a spot like this, ideally BK would have bounced out. But it's probably fine. They'll probably get forced out before our next ship gets there. Kathos being a 3 out of 5 in there is unfortunate. My ships are back up. Let's hop in some here. I'm gonna rally Wichita with my big ship myself here, just to make sure we stagger some of the timings. So, Kathos, if we get a window where we're not being attacked, you should pull yours out. Because this 3 out of 5 can cause our stuff to bounce. So if they don't die here, we would ideally like this ship to pull out, I think. Beadsy getting pushed out before Aaron lands is great. I think Worldwaker's gonna bounce though. Nope, they got pushed out. That's perfect. The forcible timing's working well here. We took this one. Lovely. Can unflag that. Let's take a look around at the rest of the map and make sure they haven't left any open to try and push the center. Yeah, this one looks weak, but we've already got folks rallied there. That's good. Honestly, I'm canceling mine here because we've got people en route. I wanna re-rally it because we don't have anybody pushed out yet. Good pivot on the Joker there, pulling out just in time for Stark to come in and land their bigger ship. That was great, Joker. Perfect timing from them. Stark's about to land there. Yeah, these bits where we get breathing room in the center and we can pull out a ship that's less than 5 to put in another ship that's 5 is the key coordination for spots like this. I don't think we're 100% yet, but with 5 minutes left, I bet we got him. Yeah, BK's got another ship coming in. They're gonna push another one of us out here, but BK's gonna land beforehand. How do you buy cards that you need for a deck at Marvel Snap? Sorry, Brother Mutuit. There's a cards page in the shop where there's a rotating ticker that changes 3 times a day a card that's available to buy. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. Oh, am I gonna bounce here? Nice! Stark bounced out just before I got there. Perfect timing. Alright, we've got folks going there. I've got a ship that's idle here. I wanna do something with it. Let's initiate here. BK Sting, if you're listening, we really need you to bounce out here. Perfect. Keep that 3 out of 5 up. Well, they took one of our back cities here, huh? How big is this? Not very large. So our ship in the center is going down, but that's fine. Slip right out of here before they hit our one out of whatever. They're gonna take this here, but that's not the end of the world. I think we're making it to can't lose territory. There's 4 minutes left. They're about to take Wichita back. It might be that we're up almost 100K though. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna be able to take Wichita at this point. I think we need to focus on. I think we probably need to focus on these smaller buildings or even just production buildings to stay ahead. This one's coming back in 10 seconds. We'll send someone out over here. With 3 minutes left, it might just be production building time. My other ships are down for the remainder of it here. I think it's production building time. Anything you got that's coming back offline, hit a production building. I don't think we're hitting cities at this point. They're not already rallied. Find a production building and mine it up. We're up 80K. They can keep Wichita. They can have Wichita for another 120 seconds, because then it's coming to our team. Enjoy your last 2 minutes in the town. They're gonna close the gap with the city here, but we got them. Stark with a small kill streak, and even this one here, honestly. I guess we're gonna land with like 10 seconds left or whatever. By the time we fight, we're not actually gonna get that many points out of this. Good stuff. Hey, how many people actually played? And for 66 people that played some about here. It's not bad at all. Good showing from the gamers. I'm really bad about leaving flags on things for too long. Good stuff. Excellent. All of the 4-star cities shall belong to us, schemers. That's the plan. That's the plan. The first domino to fall. There, I'll send out a couple of these. Oh, I might try and raid a couple of trains with the queen actually real quick. Maybe we'll do that. Oh wait, hold on. Did I not Oh, I think I didn't fix this and multi to the squad yet. I did not. Let's do that. Ooh, prizes. All right, I assume these teams are going to jack my teams up, but I just want to kind of see how the queen does into them. I honestly kind of just want a full turtle and see if they can.
Great Hera.
See if they can live.
I am the knight.
Their team is significantly more powerful than ours. Let's see if we die instantaneously or not.
Royal command.
Starfire's living for a little bit in the back there.
I'll bring my toxin.
They killed her eventually.
I don't play by the rules.
That's funny. I wonder if Nightwing could actually get a couple of kills there or not. It doesn't cost me anything to try and attack these.
I'm used to working without a net.
I like dark colors. They suit me.
I will get this done.
By my royal command.
Okay, Nightwing didn't die instantly. He's still alive for a minute. He's still alive. He's still alive. Oh, he did die.
I'll bring my toxins.
By my royal command.
Send in the
Man, I wonder if our ship that gives the shield bonus after a few seconds. I wonder if the ship that gives the shield bonus after a few seconds would allow us to have enough sustain to push through. It might save my Nightwing here. We should stream and coordinate the next Gotham. That's not a bad idea. I don't know that I'd do it live on Twitch, but that could be something fun to maybe do inside of Discord. So this ship, let's say the bonus in here. After 15 seconds, all the champions gain a max shield. So I don't know if that moves the needle, but it's interesting to want to try.
By my royal command.
I actually don't know if Nightwing lives 15 seconds. We're at 10 seconds. He's still alive. We're at almost to 15. The shield's going up here in a second. All right, we hit the shield. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Are we doing it?
I'll bring my toxin.
I think we're doing it.
The darkness.
And this is for reference. I've talked about how there's always a bigger fish in these games. This ship, okay, we're probably super cooked here. It's fun. It's fun that we beat the one before it, though. But for so for reference, this ship that these two players have, this ship, Superman's Kryptonian rocket, you can only get it from spending money. And to unlock this ship, I think it's like 15,000 USD over the course of your spend in the game on various things. So to set a low bar, while I've spent some money and I get currency for being part of their creator program, I've spent significantly less than that. I've spent significantly less than that, and this group of characters was able to push through their nuts characters and their good ship. So, like, And you saw when we got to the second person, you can spend dollars to upgrade the percent bonus they give too. The second person's bonus is like even Omega Kraken past that. This was a 34%er versus my 28%er, and the second person ship was like 96% or something absurd like that. So they're way past what you need to spend. So like you can outplay power to a degree, but you also have to understand that like if they really want to like spend a small fortune, they're gonna eventually outpower your strategy, right? Yeah, there's Poseidons deep in the sea. So when people like ask, you know, can free to play this game or small spenders or whatever you're spending on to play the game, it's like, yeah, I think you can have fun. Like I have fun despite knowing I'm going to hit. There's some people out there that have a 96% ship that are like, they're gonna put me in the ground every time. And that's just how it goes because they're a Poseidon. But like, I still have plenty of fun in the game despite being smaller than, you know, the very tippy top. The fun in these games for me is one, figuring out how hard I can punch up. So like this, I'm gonna run it one more time here and see if it was a fluke or if we get through again. It might have been a fluke that we got through it the first time. Let's see if we can beat this 34%er again.
By my royal command.
Yeah, man, she keeps Nightwing super well alive. So Nightwing's a hard carry. I've talked about him. If you're someone that has more limited resources, I genuinely think Nightwing's one of the best characters you can invest in this game. Okay, and it looks like we got hit by a crit there, and Nightwing went down that time. I think when Nightwing goes down, we end up not having enough damage to push through here.
Send in the clown. Time to.
I'll try one more before we switch to snap. I'll try my other ship here. So, Martian Manhunter does some amount of damage, but not an insane amount.
I don't play by
He's very durable as well, though. Yeah, Raven did not quite get to ult there before Nightwing ended up dying. And then once he dies, I assume the rest of it goes to crap pretty quickly. Yeah.
Time. Send in the clown.
You know, I also wonder, I'm not sure if Raven's actually better than Crypto here either. I might give that a try too. Crypto reduces attack on the opponents and knocks them down, which is good. Good CC. Oh, and you know what? Crypto would lose me the Teen Titans bonus, but he gives the Metahuman bonus to Jean and what's her name here? Hippolyta.
By my royal command.
I don't play by the rules.
Yeah, it looks like Nightwing. Watching the animation there, the Nightwing died to their Constantine's attack. Is what happened there.
To collect some payment.
Send in the clown.
I'll bring my toxins.
All right, so with good crit variance, we were able to punch up this one the first time, but I don't think that's gonna be the norm. Maybe once Hippolyta gets a little bit bigger, I'm gonna push her for the next 2 weeks. I bet if she was 5 yellow, the shield would be big enough for Nightwing to live there consistently without the variance. All right, should we do some snapping? We're gonna do some snapping. Erdino, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Appreciate everyone that was here early for a little bit of variety streaming. Dark Legion's been one of my off-stream pleasure games lately, and it's fun to mix it in on occasion. We've got polls and other things to do. No, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Or the 6 months with the 2-month streak. I appreciate the half a year. Welcome back. Check my shop. Assuredly, the spotlight I'm waiting for is here. Never once is the spotlight I'm waiting for there. Towards our Infinity Ultron Gold. I am hoping the Megas will make Pocket interesting. We'll see. If I'm gonna be honest, I've set my Pocket expectations to very low because I've kind of been hurt too many times at this point. Oh, I should tag the Discord. Yeah, good call. We'll take deck submissions this morning if we have them. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna grind some ladder. Feature location was done yesterday afternoon, right? At a minimum, we want to hit 90, so we get that little bit extra gold. Infinite will happen at some point over the course of the month. I'm not gonna sweat it. I should put the poll up to get people to like the YouTube stream. Yeah, it was fun, Wilker. We coordinated pretty well. We had some really good timing on a few things. Let's look at deck stats real quick to start this morning and see if there's assuredly someone's figured out Zombie Scarlet Witch by now, Copium, right? Oh, the Super Giant deck. One of the better ones. Also get latest patch. Still a Super Giant deck towards the top. Someone was asking about Werewolf Piles with the CHP variant that dropped yesterday. Misery Dog. If we let's take a look at what's our game counts look like so far. End of turn. 2 flavors of destroy. The zombie Power Man build to discard. Win rate's going down a little bit as the games go up, but still like really good win rate here. Non Power Man discard also looking pretty good. Darkhawk stuff. Is Super Giant tech against something in specific, or is it proactive play? So Super Giant is actually really good against end of turn and destroy. So Super Giant on 4 stops the Destroy deck from getting to use turn 5 as a setup turn to blow things up. And Super Giant on 5 stops Havoc and Thena from getting to trigger their end of turns on turn 6 if they play them then. So Super Giant is super well positioned in general right now into these 2 decks here that are the most popular. Yeah, even if Thena's already in play, she won't trigger on turn 6 if you Giant on 5. All right, let's peek specifically at some new cards. You pull up deck with the highest average cubes. I mean, that's just some kind of combo deck, yeah? So big sample, highest average cubes. Cerebro doing numbers too, actually. Does Headpool move the needle that much for the Destroy deck? So, Headpool didn't move the needle a ton for Destroy. However, Moira was a really big gain for Destroy decks. Moira put Destroy solid at. In fact, the deck highlight this morning on the Jeff Oglid YouTube channel is Moira Headpool Destroy. It's very, very, very good. I think that's not only what popular deck, but also very powerful right now in the metagame. What is this? Oh, that's adorable. Wait, how does the timing work on that? The timing doesn't work. Like, this is just the Morgan Dormammu deck being good, right? The timing on Zombie Scarlet Witch doesn't, like, sorry, when I say timing, I mean, like, what does your sequencing look like over the course of the turns? Because, like, in theory, you could play, like, Zombie Scarlet Witch out, and then you could play a bunch of ones to her path and Killmonger them, but if you do that, you don't have time to Morgan them back, right? Yeah, if you're not sold on Moira in Destroy, you need to make sure you watch at least the first game of my Destroy highlight this morning. It will sell you on Moira in Destroy real fast. Yeah, some Cobra gaming here from the Thanos tech slop. Always count on the Thanos players to break people's stuff. Horde plus Morgan could be good because the Horde's a 0 power thing you could get back. That's true. Yeah, once we get the Hunger and Zombie Mr. Fantastic next week, Morgan with those is potentially very reasonable. Maybe that's the angle. Maybe you're not blowing up the ones on her. Maybe you're like Zombie Scarlet Witch on 3 into... I guess the problem is you can't know where her zombie's gonna spawn to destroy it the turn it spawns, right? So I think chat's right that Horde with Morgan sounds good, but we need some of those cheap Horde enablers. I think Zombie Sentry, Zombie Mr. Fantastic, and the Hunger are probably really sweet to explore with Morgan once we get them later this month. How detrimental are Cassandra and Terrax the Supergiant Darkhawk deck? I think Terrax is pretty important for the Supergiant Darkhawk deck. If you're missing Terrax, I'm gonna have a highlight up with a non-Darkhawk Supergiant deck probably this weekend. We played it yesterday. If you want to dig through the stream archives, you don't want to wait for it, but if you're missing Terrax, you can still play Supergiant. You just can't play Darkhawk Supergiant. Would be the TLDR. Bounce with Zombie Scarlet Witch is interesting. Because I played some Bishop Bounce recently and had kind of liked that. And she's very similar to Bishop, yeah? Where like she's a 3/2 that pays you off for playing your cards out. Very good with Falcon. This could be worth exploring. I don't know that I like all the other choices in here, but like just slotting Zombie Scarlet Witch into the bounce deck where I had Bishop could be something we poke at. Let's check Power Man real quick. I'm not surprised to not see a lot of Hella. We tried Power Man and Hella yesterday and it felt really clunky and bad. He was way too hungry in there. I think I want to start here today. I think I want to start here. I think it's probably too much top end though, question mark. I think 5 things that cost 3 or more is too many. Cassandra's probably the cut I want to fit. You can't play Havoc. You can't play Havoc with Zombie Giant Man. Is Kate the other one? Mercury could be okay. I could buy Mercury. It's a good tech card that works with Zombie. All right, I don't hate that. This dark type has a hard time against move if it gets going. I'd buy that for $1. All right, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. We're gonna dive on in to some games with this one when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel, you enjoy the content that I make 7 days a week there, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach to more people. I appreciate all the folks that do that. Oh, by the way, I pulled up my Marvel Snap data request because folks were sharing it has your top cards listed in it. And my top Marvel Snap cards are exactly what you would think they're going to be. Hulk, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Hood, Demon, Nico Bonaru, Iceman, and then play more Luke Cage. Play more Luke Cage. Nico and Hood chat like peanut butter and jelly. Like peanut butter and jelly, they go together. This is not, so sorry. This is messy from the way it's in the JSON file. So this says snap data version is 6 and then top cards is a separate entry. So screenshot. It's not top 6 cards. This is a separate, what's it called? So again, if you're unaware, you can click the gear here and you can hit request account data. And it will not only tell you stuff like that, it gives you all the data Marvel Snap has on your account, but it also includes exactly how much you've spent on the game. And if you don't know what that number is, you should absolutely request your data and find out. because you should make sure you are aware of how much money you spend on games like Marvel Snap. It is fine to spend your leisure money on video games, but you should have a budget and you should stick to it. What's the Jeff Fogler number? So yesterday, I said on stream, my account was somewhere between 25 and 30,000 USD. My revenue number was 28,000 USD. So I didn't know the exact number, but I knew the exact ballpark that we were in. Because again, I do at least keep napkin math track. Yeah, it's everything, Irby. It gives you all the money your account is sent to second dinner from everywhere. So again, this isn't a website. You just go to your settings here and you hit request account data. All right. Let's lose some games with this, huh? Is it instantaneous? It could take a little bit. Well, that's lovely. I believe this works the way I want it to as well. Ooh. Piece of candy. Actually, I should put this over here, yeah. Man, I'm glad we didn't have priority there. So as much as I want to get Zombie Scarlet Witch going, I think this is the line, yep. I think we do this, force the zombie into the center. I requested mine a week or so, it didn't go back. I'd probably request it again. Maybe they got overwhelmed or you hit an issue. I had mine in less than 10 minutes when I requested my data. So they have +9 on something. If I do this, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 11. That might be enough to beat whatever their +9 is on. I'd be at 11, 21, 27, 30, even without this. Oh, well, shit. Oh, I see we're cooked. Marvel Step is really fun. Do da do da. Do 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 do. All right, I don't think I'm playing this deck anymore. Good lesson in why Zombie Giant Man is not a playable card. I'm gonna do this to people. Let's break some sandcastles.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I think it's just this.
Hey, you found a rook.
Hurt people, chat. Does playing Mobius this turn have value? I don't think I want to play Hood. I think if they don't leave, we either Alioth or Juggernaut the center to stop them from ghost spidering the Human Torch. And then we just make sure we're covered on a Living Tribunal splitting the points up. Them leaving there is the likely outcome most of the time, I would wager. And just thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hulk, thank you for the almost 3 years as well. Welcome back. Good morning. This is the new werewolf bundle wolf. Well then. Iron Patriot discount doesn't really matter here anyways. Got our Cosmic Ghost Rider for their Theta. Well, there's Spice Rack not end of turn. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Think I'm staying? Question mark. It's a little sad, but not the end of the world. Lord Odin, thank you for the the over 3 years. Welcome back. Does this win the game? It gets us to 15 in the center. And they go to 12 in the center. And then we gain +5 on the right. Yeah, I think this one's the time. So might be a win the Nexus, lose the game line. I don't know. I think we're winning the right. We're only gonna be up 3 in the center, but we should be up points on the right as well.
I am Iron Man.
I found a rock.
I wanted to stop by and say the YouTube thumbnail for today's stream got a laugh out of me, Cursed and Evil Jeff. Shout out to Not My Dance in chat for sending me that one. I agree, it was excellent. It made me chuckle as well. Someone asked, would you be up for playing your choice of Arnim Zola deck? Yeah, I think it'd be down for that. We're gonna play this werewolf deck for a little bit. That could be our second thing today, definitely.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. Snap the old Mobius into the negative deck. Copy Mobius too, soon if they have Rogue, we get to get another one up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they're C2, got it. Probably have to leave if they snap us back. I guess I have Cosmic and Red Guardian, but they could stash Cerebro on the left. Am I supposed to Juggernaut them here? So that way the Cerebro can't be left? That's close. I think I'm just gonna do this.
I found a rook.
Punch this cat in the mouth so they can't hide a hat behind it. They have to have Cerebro and Mystique through 2 copies of rocks. Sounds like a 100% chance to me. Yeah, probably, unfortunately. They stayed, so we're dead. That's just, you know, one of those days where it's statistically correct to stay there. Feels bad when we lose, but it's one of those playing the odds. If they beat us with just Cerebro, they're high enough odds on just Cerebro through the 2 rocks that you're supposed to leave. But because they needed both, because they needed both, we're supposed to stay there. Should we play Hood middle so you don't have priority? Maybe. It's very possible they sequence different. You freaking people, and you're saying Cerebro needs to be nerfed, really just shows that you motherfuckers just hate losing games of Marvel Snap. I saw Dexter fucking bitching about Cerebro too. Cerebro as well. Not Cerebro 2, Cerebro in general. It's just so crazy to me that people are like, God forbid you have to count. Oh. Was that comment worth a ban? You want the Lucas warm take you're ever going to hear on this channel or any other gamers? You should ban or block anyone on social media that rubs you even the smallest way wrong. Your life will be much, much happier for it. Curate your spaces.
Found a rook.
I've talked about this before too. But being liberal with the ban button is also a litmus test for, is this someone that's reasonable you want to have in the community? Because if you tap the ban button on someone and they have a meltdown about it afterwards, they were a great person to remove. If you tap the ban button for something that's a little annoying and they ask nicely to get unbanned, wasn't a big deal and you go back about it. And either way you come out ahead. I think we're dead. Dragsy27. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Did I hear someone say they wanted Cerebro nerfed? I literally stopped talking to my wife when I heard that comment. That is, and it's unironically a somewhat common sentiment. There are a lot of I want Cerebro bans in the community. These people need Jesus, absolutely.
Have that.
Think we win this. If they play for the right, they can't play anywhere else. And if they don't play for the right, I think we win the breaker. That's close. Crimson Cosmos is pretty medium for us, so I don't think... It could be that because I have Cosmic Ghost Rider, I'm supposed to Omniversal Presence. I didn't count. Do we actually beat Invisible Woman here? We might not. I should have counted if I was beating Invisible Woman on the lab. We win by 1 point? Okay, this is, I think if a 3-pointer beats Invisible Woman on the lab, this is the right line. The average 2-drop has 3 points. I would like the record to reflect I did not count this, but I should have. And I think if we sit down and do the math, so this is looking back on what happened after the fact, I think in the event that we count, in the event that we count a 3-pointer there, beats Invisible Woman by 1, we're supposed to stay. Marvel Snap's not staying though. They gotta go. They got things to do, places to go, people to see. All right, I'm gonna run an advert. We're gonna play some more of this Toxic Werewolf deck when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel, you enjoy my Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps all the videos reach more people. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. If you're someone hanging out at home and you want to send a deck my way, we've got deck submissions open today. Link is pinned above the Twitch chat. I'll pin it above the YouTube chat as well. We got one more after this one. So you can be our third deck today if you want to claim one. We need to count Invisible Woman plus Bob. No, I don't think you should count your opponent having their 2 best possible cards at the same time. Generally speaking, that's not good play. Do you ever fit Shadow King in to be more toxic? I think you could play Shadow King in the Juggernaut slot if you really want it, but that's probably the only cut you have. I think you need most of the rest of the cards here. Working towards gold on this big man. Have you paid much attention to the spots where Cosmic Ghost Rider is better or worse than Enchantress? Cosmic Ghost Rider is markedly better than Enchantress in this metagame. End of turn and discard both greatly prefer the Cosmic Ghost Rider. I'm vibing on this. I think I'm vibing on this. Looks like another Cerebro Enjoyer here. Well, at least the ordering there worked out in our favor. Call me Brittany, baby. Because I am toxic.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Clear for takeoff.
What did that kid say? Oh, Jeff can sneak in. I forgot Jefferson is on the board. Wow. I've lost not one, but 2 matches to Cerebro this morning. Why, Benjamin? Why won't you nerf this busted card? It's unfair. Get rid of it. Nerf, nerf, nerf.
I found a rock.
Streamer gets taught lesson live in 1080p. Absolutely. Juggernaut on this board.
Opponent snapped.
I'm pretty sure Bob goes after the location, right? So I'm gonna stay here. Use priority because of the stupid Grand Central low roll. I think we have to leave. I mean, technically Cosmic Ghost Rider to not die to the Warhead in the middle. I don't see how we win either of the other two. Yeah, Rider into Warhead means the Warhead doesn't blow anything up.
Escaped.
Work on our Surge Gold Crackle here this morning. That's like a good one for farming boosters for me. Gotta few cards in here I'm looking for split upgrades on.
Hey, you found a rook.
I get Merlin down ASAP so that way I can start dealing with some of these squirrels. Looking for a copy of Mobius here. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Easy game? Question mark? Look at these dogs playing so nicely together. Oh, are they gonna use the Wog again this turn or no? What do we think of this? Try and clog them center. He did go center. That's... Yeah, I just can't beat a Gore, so we gotta go, yeah? Does this beat Gore? The dog goes to 16. The Gore ends here. The Gore is 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This beats Gore. Dies the Taskmaster? Damn. I've just lost every single fucking coin flip with this deck today.
I found a rook.
Should I have polymorphed the middle and then Red Guardian the left? I think I still end up short that way, yeah? Been a similar number of points. Very close. All right, Marvel Snap, you're drunk. Go home, you're drunk. There were polymorphs there that won us the game. That is accurate.
Hey man, I'm cool.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Lost the 50-50 here. Do I Red Guardian? I feel like I don't without priority. They might activate this turn. How's this deck doing? The games have been fun. We've lost basically every close call we've had, we've lost. Which has been a little unfortunate. Try and save Cosmic Ghost Rider for Tribunal. I think it's unlikely that Cosmic Ghost Rider could tag a Tribunal, and I think I want to just get value out of it now. I think I definitely want to wipe Anya off this turn. The problem here is it was only turn 5. Watch it be like nowhere or deep space. We are definitely a combo deck killer. Shark bait. Ooh-ha.
Hey, I found a rook.
Is that a stand-up and stretch reference at this point? The children know who what's that called is, right? Are we dead? I think we're dead. I have no Mercury and I have no Shadow King. I have lots of extra energy. What year was Finding Nemo? My children just did Finding Nemo as a musical with their local theater group over the summer, so it's very fresh in my mind. That's fucked up.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Hey man, I'm cool.
What does our destroy matchup look like? We have Mobius for death. I guess Red Guardian can catch in some spots. Juggernaut's also okay. As Convict for the end of turn deck. Convict Ghost Rider is good against end of turn and it's good against discard.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Cerebro! We do not have priority, which is sad. Cosmic can tag Null. It's pretty unlikely that it tags Null. You'd have to line up the priority flip and, you have to both line up the priority flip and have it not be in the back line. Our opponent DC. I'll be sad. I want to play a game. Does Cerebro synergize with Taskmaster? Yes. So if you're Taskmastering the thing with the Cerebro bonus, it'll copy the Cerebro bonus and then take it. So I guess yes, but also no. They DC'd after the Cerebro flipped up. That's true, you know. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. Are we DC'd? I'd be surprised if just my Snap DC'd, but I guess it might be looking that way. I feel like the turn would have ended by now, yeah? I guess we'll kick it just in case, but you're right, it might be us. Duct tape and bubblegum, chat. Duct tape and bubblegum. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it definitely was us that it lagged out of the game.
Escaped.
Very lame. Thanks, Marvel Snap, I guess. Do you have viewer deck slots open? Maybe. I'm almost done with this one, but I have 3 more after it. It's 11 o'clock. Hour per deck would put us to 2. Yeah, let's say I could take 1 more dance. But I plan to be here till at least 3. I'll check my calendar for the day. Yeah, I plan to be here till at least 3.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I'll take a copy of Surge. That seems fine. Lovely. My lovely golden crackle ladies working together. Will we draw our Mobius against Mr. Negative? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh, snap.
And do this, I think. And then we'll Misery the left.
Victory.
Duck, duck, goose. Choose if Redwing, Mockingbird, Phoenix Force, etc. is the second duck you need. Wait, who's the first duck? Howard? You want me to play a Howard Goose deck? I want to make sure I understand the assignment. Not only do I have a Mobius to draw to, but my opener here is pretty nuts, so easy snap. Yes, it does look like Twitch drops are confirmed to be coming back to Marvel Snap for a limited test tomorrow. I will say, when that was posted in my private channels, I looked and it's still not listed on Twitch's actual drop schedule. And it's supposed to be happening tomorrow. So I hope they're going to work as planned, but I'm also still not holding my breath, just so we're clear. Yes, it's only enabled for the official Marvel Snap channel, is accurate. I think it's this into this. And then we're still just chilling. Just gonna add a demon to my hand and then a Merlin card that I'll draw for the turn. Should we try and Juggernaut something of theirs into the throne? I think I want a Cosmic. I don't know. I guess I could technically do this. Maybe this is better. Whoa. Unexpected. Unexpected. There's no way they're beating 27 in the center, right, Copium?
You won't need this anymore.
Cool. I mean, so long as we don't lose the center here, this is fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, this is my snap. Oh, you know what this messes up? Well, for starters, fuck that. This I don't have a way to move the dog. So I'm not generating a spell next turn. That's fine. This wins the game every time, yeah? It's 12... 13. I guess it's only 9 over here. How big's their score? They have to play something middle. Man, I'm gonna lose to Colonel off the top. I guess it's kind of a flip, yeah? Because I could pull the dog with Nico instead of playing the demons. Oh! Someone asked how this deck's been going. This has just been the day. I've just lost literally every coin flip we've had with and every like our record hasn't actually been great, but our like every single game we've lost has basically been this. There's been a coin on the screen at the end of the game, and we've flipped tails every fucking time with it. Deck honestly feels pretty reasonable. It's just we haven't had a single bit of variance break our way. Yes, yeah, that one was also bad for us because of Central Park. If Central Park hadn't flipped up, I would have been able to win the center. That's just how it be sometimes. Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. This is very bad for us for a variety of reasons. In no small part due to the fact that they're an end of turn deck. Now, noteworthy that the dog will chase on reveals into nowhere, even if the on reveals aren't happening there.
On the rock.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to see upcoming drops campaigns in general, Marty, as a viewer to know when they're coming. But I'm not 100% on that. That's not something I've kept track of too closely. So I'm not really in game spaces that do limited drops. I don't remember if they appeared in the dashboard or not when Pokemon decided to do limited drops. Duct tape and bubblegum, chat. Duct tape and bubblegum. So just so we're clear, I've not gotten rid of the Warhead yet, because I played a skill there.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, no, I just lose the Darkhawk, right? Lost the flip again. This is, well, I mean, I guess I just lost the flip again, right? Because if my werewolf ends up right and they play their big card right, I win there. So I needed my werewolf to end up opposite of their big card. Although, do I always win the right if it goes there? Well, I guess I lose to Darkhawk Center. There's what? How many cards are in my deck? There's 8 cards in my deck. So Darkhawk Center would beat me then too. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely several permutations of my hand there. I think I'm going to move on. We've been playing this deck for about an hour. It's unfortunate that our record wasn't very good with it, but I think that last game's another good example of just like the type of shit variance we had throughout that entire set, I think. And honestly, this is probably a good review of, it's probably a good review of like if you should avoid a deck like this. Almost every game we played came down to a 50%er at the end of the game. And that's, you know, tech card gameplay and Werewolf to a degree generate that a little bit more frequently. So if you're looking to avoid those types of games, probably skip on this one. Yeah, we also lost in the variance. If we would have had the location change spell at the end of the game there, we also would have won that, correct? A lot of bad beats. Shocker, Trump didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize. Not only did Trump not win the Nobel Peace Prize, but he's so deserving of it. His administration threatened to go to war with tariffs over not getting it. Really, truly a man of peace and the people. Poor South Park. I've got 3 before your dumb idea. It's man of peace, yep. All right, we're gonna play this pile of cards up next. We're gonna continue to be on a werewolf kick with our viewer submissions. I'm gonna tap an ad roll before that happens. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. BRB. No sand, chat. There was one more. I knew there was one more roll left in the pantry to make a sandwich on. I pulled it out and it was moldy. I guess it's a hummus for lunch kind of afternoon. Can't even flip heads IRL. The deep cut, gamer. The deep cut. But you're not wrong.
Oh, snap.
We go ahead and use our Dormammu ritual here as a free jump for the dog. No Carnage or Killmonger in sight. Opponent also beeps and they boop as they walk down the hallway, so doesn't really matter what we do, most likely.
Opponent snapped.
systems go.
What? Peak bot gameplay right here? Absolutely peak bot gameplay. This bot is like 20 steps ahead of the rest of us.
Victory.
I think it's funny that you were talking about some creators being down because drops hadn't happened in a while yesterday, and then they announced drops coming back today. I mean, like we talked about yesterday, Second Dinner hasn't not been running Twitch drops because they don't want to. They hit some kind of technical or logistical issue when they moved to self-publishing that made it not possible for them to do for the last little bit. I assume this matchup's unwinnable for us, given our deck list.
Great power comes.
No Stardust probably means you're dead. Yeah, probably.
Opponent snapped.
Off we go. Off we go.
Escaped.
All right, gamers. My cashew and craisin snack pack I'm eating with my lunch says it expired 8 days ago. So if I'm not here on Monday, you know what happened. Expiration dates are fake. Yeah, basically.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
That's just grayed out, but it's still active. I'll take one more mulligan. That's X-Men. X-Men kind of scuffed for us so far. What can even expire in cashews and raisins? Yeah, my that's been a lesson we've been trying to teach my my 10-year-old. Once kids really start to read properly, they just start reading everything. So he's been thoroughly obsessed with reading the expiration dates on everything lately. And I've been like trying to we had to finally make a rule that like he's not allowed to throw food out. And I was like, dude, like if the bag of chips says it's 2 days out of date or 1 day out of date and it's sealed, you can open it, and if it's not stale, it's fine. It's different than like a piece of food that has mold on it. Oh, this is kind of funny. I was just playing this to get it out of my hand, but Gambit means that I actually get to move my ritual now. Wowza, what a set of variants. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. That's it. It's all uphill from here, chat. Our variance is turning around. Is 17 enough to contest the center? I'm not sure that it is. I think especially with the Khonshu in hand, I'm just giving this up. Well, they filled. Interesting. Yeah, their apocalypse only 16, right?
Victory.
So when I add one more on the left, we're good here. Does the US have a difference between use by and best by dates? Sometimes, but there's not a legal distinction, I don't believe. I'm gonna demon the Iceman. And we'll put a 6 into Dormammu here. I guess this means I can't Merlin on 2, but I think that's fine. Yeah, my assumption is most of the dates on food in the United States are best buy dates. Because that's the capitalistic incentive, right? There's a Morgan gamer. It looks like it. What if I do this? Actually, hold on. Final answer. What if I do that? Nope, nope. Still not final answer. What if we do this, and then we set up the other summoning ritual in the center with, like, Shadow King and stuff? We believe in magic, gamers? We do not. My heart is cold and dead. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
Great power comes.
Look at Spider-Man pulling Venom out. Savor the flavor. Savor the flavor on that one, gamers. Savor the flavor. What were they cooking? I think they were more baked than cooking. I'm gonna play her out to get her building up here. They were setting up a combo deck where Firehair eats her own lane and then triggers Galactus. That's rude. They are doing a tentative test of Twitch drops this weekend for a 12-hour window limited just to the main Marvel Snap channel. Hopefully it goes well for them. Magic's about to be going through some stuff here. You will get things for watching. There's some resources and stuff. Or are they Cerebro? I think they're Cerebro. Oh, you're right. Vibranium would be Cerebro. Doesn't make sense. As a bot. I think they are not particularly human. So I'm not going to rug pull, but I am going to snap. I suspect my opponent is a bot when they don't have a border on their avatar. Half of chat just learned that they are bots. Half of chat just realized they are part of the AI. Do you beep and you boop as you walk down the hallway? Look at our AI overlord gifting us 500 gold. Too easy. Too easy. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it.
Opponent snapped.
It's just not very good. I'm gonna leave. I don't have a werewolf. I don't have a Merlin. I don't have a Carnage. I don't have a Killmonger. Take your cube. Next. Ice, ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice, baby. It was a good time to come back to Marvel Snap if they improved the catch-up mechanics for free-to-play. So they've added really reasonable returning player rewards, and they've made it much easier to get specifically the cards you want. However, the Marvel Snap experience that has not changed is you are not going to get every card in the game for free. So if you could be happy getting, you know, half or a little more of the cards as they come out, picking and choosing which ones you get and which ones you skip, the Marvel Snap economy is very reasonable and solid. They removed the RNG heavy part of the collection aspect by getting rid of spotlight caches.
Escaped.
My favorite Moonstone deck. You know, I don't know that I have one that immediately jumps to mind offhand. Either something with Spectrum or something with Victoria hands. That's true. If you like the RNG heavy part, they also made it so you could lead into that and get cards cheaper. Is Cerebro good lately? They changed Cerebro to be +3 power on its bonus, and it's been a pretty consistent top meta deck since then. Marvel Snap's current game balance is arguably the best it's ever been. I am currently working on putting together a video talking about all the different decks that I think are reasonably competitive in Marvel Snap as like an ultimate deck guide. It's gonna have about 60 decks in it. What S4 and S5 cards should we be targeting? A talking head on Twitch.tv or YouTube can't really give you an answer to that question. Because which card should you be targeting depends on what type of decks you like to play. This isn't Magic the Gathering or Pokemon Pocket or other poorly balanced games like Shadowverse, where there's 3 decks you can play, and if you're spending resources not building those decks, you fucked up. Marvel Snap is the best balanced live service game you're ever gonna touch. And there are lots of good options to pick and choose as to what you want to play with. So me and other people can't tell you what's good because we don't know what you're gonna like to play. I'm sorry I misheard. You said 60? No, you didn't mishear. I said 60, 60.
I'm coming for you.
Wow, that's so fucking unlucky. Holy shit.
Power comes.
That's frustrating. Gonna get emoted after. The only thing that makes it fucking better. What a wonderful gameplay experience. Back to Tails we go, yep. And hey, look, I lost one more coin flip on the way out the door to hope that they get locked in Great Web instead of us.
Escaped.
My coins! Where are my coins? And we're going out to our camper this weekend to close it up for the season and do some Halloween festivities at the campground. That's not till tomorrow morning. Hoping to record another batch of stuff for the next video tonight and hopefully get it done like by mid to late next week. It's just a lot of work. It's easily the most effort I've put into a piece of YouTube content in maybe ever, so I'm expecting it to bomb, but that's what it is. I guess we smelled like a Killmonger deck, huh? Or at the very least, they knew we were filling the raft and they didn't want to compete. Ooh. Do I want to give Dormammu indigestion, chat? I think I do. I think I do. Should probably snap here, honestly. Oh no, chat! Chat, I looked at the vibes market. Why are we down 1%? Who did what? Somebody's harshing the vibe. The vibes market does not simply lose this much without a vibe harsher. Sorry, it was me. Oh no. That's the peace price drop. Oh, it's funny because it's sad. Oh, we're doing tariffs again. Okay. It feels like really lazy writing to keep repeating the same bits. Am I staying here? I feel like I'm staying here. It's close though. think we're cooked. I just can't interact with any of these cards, right? And their Havoc's gonna come down somewhere. So this double invisible events is gonna go up to 16.
Escaped.
Jace, I assume you're in chat. This one ain't it. This one ain't it. I think you're right. Your Clockwood's probably better. Let's do that. Let's do that next. All right, we'd take a quick pause for the cards, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna throw my leftover hummus upstairs so it doesn't go bad before its expiration date. We'll see you at 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some of this. The dog jumping shall continue until morale improves. Hey, Horu, thank you for almost an entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It is Werewolf release. That was one of the new cards that dropped this season, right? Werewolf by Night? I think I heard that correctly. Let's try this pile of cards. Nico would love to eat a chimichanga. What a wonderful start to the morning. They're building a Qatari airbase in Idaho. Is that real? That sounds very America firsty to me. gets this? Question mark? It gives them rocks for Marvel Boy, though. Turns out the free plane came with conditionals. I, for one, am shocked. Appalled even. Like this? Like this. Is the Sandman really good for us or really bad for us? Anybody have thoughts and opinions? I feel like my jury is out. I'm not actually sure. We just Cosmic Ghost Rider the center. Yeah, I think that probably wins a lot of the time. Yeah, Sandman might lock them out of playing 2 cards. Rip. Oh, they hadn't played their Chimmy yet. That's fine. Wiping the odds of Bruce going away. So we got it. So long, bud.
Victory. 3D.
Raider, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Hood loves a good drink at the bar, Chip. We're gonna snap here for a couple of reasons. Bar with no name means they leave, but we've got the armor. I just realized it was 3 years ago this weekend that I played a demo for Snap at Comic-Con. How time flies. Yep. That's our official release was almost 3 years ago. Like the most acid of arrows, please. Lovely. It could be right, It could be right to Red Guardian this turn, but there's a lot of upside if I wait and they don't blow their thing up right away. Usually I want to blow up more than one thing in a lane. We're in a pretty good spot. I'm gonna push the button.
Enough said, bub.
Think I want to get Merlin down? Because I don't have Annie in hand. That's close. I don't have very good efficient use of my resources this turn. I suppose, what if I do this? Is this crazy? Call me maybe? I don't actually know how we close the deal from here is the problem. I'm gonna do this and hope to top deck Annie, I think.
What a game!
I think we're dead, yeah? I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Debris Setter, Shadow King left. I don't think Zola is very likely. Probably fill the locations occasionally with this pile. Yes, that's true too. I think in general you're not supposed to play around Zola anymore. The head pool builds just have so many cards in them. They've had to trim something to fit in the Moiras and the head pools of the world. It's just doggo.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, come on, Merlin. I'm counting on you, bud. Merlin or Nico. How are we sequencing now? It's like this here, this here. This might have been stampable. We rolled the location change. So they're not getting the freebie. Well, I mean, at least we're not locked out in the center, I suppose. At least we're not locked out in the center, I suppose. Okay, so without War Machine, they're likely locked out of... They're likely locked out of the left, yeah? What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Oh, less into it than we were, I suppose. Yes, the fact that we're doing spells means Goliath doesn't get us on the right either. The dog gets to jump in there, guaranteed. Which is lovely, lovely. Smithsonian. My armor sounds lovely over there. Shadow King's only okay in this matchup. Probably just try to give it to a demon here, I think. And then we'll, once in future, the Nico back into our deck for energy. Or I could do that one. I don't think they can fill this next turn, so I'm gonna leave this here and ante it over, I think. Or do I just do this now? I think I like this now, yeah. Just the juiciest Cosmic Ghost Rider you've ever seen in your life. Swoop. Demon left inside the lock. I'm resetting the vaults. Was that the best draw on my deck? I think it was, yeah. Should only be a 5-power Hulk now, right? Yeah, that sounds right. How's the current state of the game? I left 4 months ago due to feeling burnt out. I think Marvel Snap is currently the best balanced live service game I've ever played. I like it. I like it a lot. What on God's green earth is this day? Alright, as long as we don't, like, roll a Hobgoblin. Okay, cool. Weird. Can we snap again, right? They also added some returning player rewards. If you haven't logged in at all during your 4-month break, you're gonna have an extra rewards track when you come back. I forgot what the exact timeline was 4 months ago. You probably saw the economy rework. I think that was more than 4 months ago at this point. I think I want to Nico the Shuri Slab. It's close though. It's not amazing for our deck, but it's not terrible either. Broad, please, I'm begging you, Benjamin. Let me read my cards. Does Nico copy Work How I Want with Shuri's Lab? I don't remember. That does not. Okay. Really? Because I just faced Destroy with Zola and Deadpool. So again, when I talk about things that are often the case, I am not telling you that with certainty this is always the case, because Marvel Snap is a well-balanced game where there is a lot of build and deck variety. So while many, or would I even say most, of the Deadpool decks have been cutting Zola, I would absolutely never tell you that all of them are. I would tell you that I personally don't think I'll play around the card, but I'll also tell you that that probably means I'll still lose to it on occasion. All right, so we're losing the center by a lot. How do we win the other two? Do this. I mean, I don't even think I would call playing Zola in the deck when it's uncommon a rogue build, so much as it's just like, there's a few flex slots. Cosmic Ghost Rider now. the left. I don't think the collector gets big enough to be scary, question mark? I wanna send the void over before they can fill. I don't think they beat 16 here, right? We haven't seen them discard an Apocalypse. Moving to 48. MODOK on the left puts them to 38. There's no way they're generating enough cards to beat us. Alright, then this last card's a Swarm, yeah? I don't have any more energy than that. Our Vibranium is very safe. Safest Vibranium we've ever seen. Safest Vibranium you ever did see. And just to hammer home, you know, how much deck building diversity there is in Snap, I've been talking about that ultimate deck guide I've been working on. It's got like 60 some odd decks in it. And I'm pretty sure a Nihilist Werewolf isn't in the list, right? So like, there's so much deck building depth and variety and choices you could make in this game because of how well balanced it is, that like, I've got what's going to be a pretty all-encompassing guide, and there's still going to be plenty of fringe off-meta things that don't even make it into that, just for feasibility reasons.
Opponent snapped.
So this is better for them than us. I think I'm staying with these two in hand. Okay, well, this could get very silly very quickly. What do we think of this? No, Nick, I don't want to demon. I don't want to demon this century. What if I do this? Is this crazy? This would give me 2 sentry things on the right, and then I can ante them over, and I'm winning the center, and we jump the dog back to the left.
You won't need this anymore.
Hey, Kudakun, thank you for the brand new tier 1. There's a ton of great people you could support here on Twitch. Thanks for supporting me this month and keeping me around. My job wouldn't be possible without folks like you. I probably should have snapped him back here. Just kind of vibing. I think I just do this, right? If they're filling here to stop these, they should be losing here. Oh, wait, I can do this, into this, yeah? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. Good night. Thanks for the cubes, Bobby boy. Thanks for the cubes. Win at location with 1 card secure. Exactly. Oh no, it's my greatest nemesis. It's Demon Jeff. I just got Cosmic Ghost Rider. How's this deck felt on the ladder? Welcome to the Toxic Brotherhood. Cosmic Ghost Rider is lovely. Clintar happens before the Bifrost, FYI. Man, freaking Dream Dimension sucks, though. Oh. I remember in the past you talked about feeling Cersei had surpassed Annihilus in this kind of shell. Do you think Annie has surpassed her now? If you read the title of the deck, it's titled Viewer Deck. So I didn't really make the card choices here. Much like the United States, chat, we've lost the right. Let's see if we can put together a win somewhere else here. This gives them -4 here. Their Scar costs 3. I think we're good.
Victory.
This ends up with... Oh, the grapple and pull the Red Guardian before the wolf jumps. That's fine. I think we're good. They probably don't have room to play anything else big. They didn't Sauron, right? So I don't have to worry about like Ebony Maw or anything like that. So the upcoming Twitch drops they've announced will only be active for 12 hours and only on the main Marvel Snap channel for those 12 hours. If this redeployment test works as planned, they'll have category-wide Twitch drops later this month, is my understanding. But those details forthcoming pending a successful run this Saturday. Because this Saturday on the main Snap channel, if those are successful, those will be the first drops they've run since they moved to self-publishing. All right, gamers, this one's been fun and solid, so we're going to continue climbing with it, hopefully after a word from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. All right, chat, what do we think? Does retail still have money left to buy the dip? Are they buying the dip? Or are we dip buying out? For those that missed the news, we're doing taco tariffs again today, we announced. Chips and dip. Was it I saw a stat that I forget which universities, but one of the universities published a paper claiming that if you took the AI companies out of the equation, real GDP growth for the first half of 2025 was 0.1%. Which is really, it's something. It's a number. It's a good reminder that there is no recession in Ba Sing Se. And anybody who says otherwise is going to be labeled Antifa and dealt with accordingly. Michael Caruli, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They've already got Antifa's girlfriend. I think Antifa's girlfriend is a lie. I've met Antifa and their girlfriend lives in Canada. They just go to another school. Yeah, exactly. You all know the one. Piece of candy. Is this snap-in territory, chat? I can't tell if this is snap-in territory. The Quantum Realm 2 might be snap-in territory, honestly. I'm gonna push a button. I think they're gonna play into the cloning vets, yeah. This is base 6 power, right? So they're at 12, 19. They're at 17 here. I should Shadow King now for Scar. I mean, they can't Scar anywhere other than Quantum Realm, yeah? This just isn't enough, is the problem. And the plus one doesn't do it either. This is still short. Ares. They have an Ares on Quantum Realm that's absolutely massive.
Escaped.
Opponent snapped and then retreated. Gotta emote him. People often ask, Jeff, how do you get better at Marvel Snap? How do you win more? How do you climb more efficiently? My number one piece of advice for novice Marvel Snappers is that if you are not retreating in games that you snapped in with some frequency, you're either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or both. Far too many inexperienced people treat the snap button as a I press this when I'm winning button, not a I press this when I'm statistically favored to win the game button. And it's the second. If you're not snapping very frequently and your opponents are, that means more often than not the stakes are only getting raised when your opponent's hands are good. I don't think it really matters. I'm pretty sure we're dead. On to the next.
Escaped.
Was Ben Broden actually talked about at one point some good game theory where if you're someone who doesn't snap frequently enough or you never snap, you're actually better off always snapping on one than never snapping. So if your choices are I basically never snap because I don't know when, you should just always be pushing the button to begin the game. Take one of your finest acid arrows, please. Lovely. Rude. What is Adam Warlock doing? Oh, we played against this person earlier. And they were doing whatever this is. Whatever this is. They're playing Sanctum Showdown. Yeah, kind of. Oh, were they the Galactus combo? You're right. They might have been the weird Galactus combo deck. I don't have Annie. I don't have Merlin down yet. My hand's kind of awkward. Oh, yeah, they're the weird Venom thing. We're probably dead. I didn't have priority here, so we couldn't have played around this anyways, but that probably means we're cooked. Well, we do have a Shadow King in our deck. I guess we could have dug with Nico for that, maybe? The polymorph making it one more expensive is a little funny. Oh, we could force Shadow King to hit both Venoms, couldn't we? Because my dog jumps center. And then we get Shadow King Demon here. Is this copable? I think this is copable. For one more cube, absolutely. Coked up and ready to go. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Wait, and shuffles it back. I think we lose? Question mark. Absolutely. Absolutely. Close to the center. Like an end of turn gamer. Agony's an interesting one in their archetype. Shadow King, feeling ready for the right here. I am gonna go ahead and copy this Acid Arrow. Sounds great. Actually, is it crazy to just like collect them with Eco? I'm just gonna gum them up here. Yeah, armor is largely an anti-destroy card. Oh no, gamers. Oh no! Okay, so we're gonna want to try and have priority going into turn 5, so that way we can Cosmic Ghost Rider the Warlock before it does something. So I think we do this for the sake of that. They do often run magic, that is true. Just gonna go ahead and get a little toxic here. Oh no, gamers! They passed the turn! Oh no! They passed the turn! Oh, what a travesty. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Do 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 do. I need to play for every location so I don't lose to what's his nuts? The big man. We could lose to She-Hulk, right? Plus something in the middle here too. Yeah, Danger's gonna go off too. Accurate. They're on a heater. They're about to give me some cubes. Emperor Hulkling's the leader. Rami, your question doesn't English. I think you have some typos in there. Not sure what you're asking. Let's get Merlin going. May or may not want to armor Death's Domain. Moonstone doesn't work with Morbius. Morbius's effect doesn't do anything when you double it up. There's nothing about it to double. What would you expect Morbius to do with Moonstone? Oh, Morbius. The discard card, not Mobius. The discard. It should work with the discard card. That would be my expectation. Do you want a red Guardian there, Merlin? I don't think so. You guys want to develop my board here? Oh, I'm gonna brick a draw this way. It's awkward. This Kate's adding 2. Perfect that I'm still tied in the center with them, though. It's hilarious.
Opponent snapped.
They've not lockjawed yet, no. Should we Red Guardian or Cosmic Ghost Rider them off the lockjaw? I think that's too cute. I think this is a much better use of my resources this turn. I think I'd rather clog them than deny the lockjaw. There's a chance the lockjaw bricks either way. I'm just gonna armor up the Death's Domain here because they're rolling Merlin spells anyway, so there's a good chance they can change that location to something beneficial for them. And they're probably just playing a 6-drop this turn anyways, right?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they are rolling it. Okay. Oh, yeah, Doctor Doom makes sense. Is it this? Yeah, undoing Shuri's Lab. Yeah, this seems great.
Victory.
Did that line lose to them redrawing Doom? No. We're winning center and right at the redrew Doom. Oh, we're winning the left too with the bonus from the arrow. I think we're winning the left too with the bonus from the arrow. An M'Baku enjoyer. What a cultured individual. Oh, I think they're building a big Baku, chat. It's gonna be really rude when I punch it in the mouth. I bet they're Blink Baku. Fair. If we end up with priority here, Cosmic Ghost Rider can ruin their day. That being said, I am putting a... With that in mind, do I do this instead? I think I do this instead, right? So I don't want to be punting the right. We could lose to them playing right and center here, I suppose. Oh, for one. Give Awesome Andy some cubes, like, that's fine. Hopefully they just play 2 on the right. Grapple Arrow tries to pull before the dog jumps. Yeah, them not playing for the right at all is good for us. Hopefully it means we're in the left. Ho 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 ho! Much coin flip, much wow. Although, I guess with them only playing Clay in the center, we're winning there regardless. This is a very amusing pile of cards. Felt like a serviceable way to crack our opponent's stuff open in a bunch of different ways. I think Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider are definitely the 2 best interactive cards you can play in our current metagame. Discard, and End of Turn are the 2 decks you want to be interfacing with the most that are most common. And then Shadow King and Armor cover the Destroy Angle, which is probably the other 3rd linear deck that's up there in the mix. And then obviously we've got the Werewolf, Sentry, and Eyeless stuff to mix in. How did you find Debris? Debris is probably the weak link in the bunch. I could see her being better as something else. Honestly, a consideration, because she does have synergy with Merlin, is what she did for us most of the time. I wonder if Rhino could be good. I think I want that slot to be good with Merlin, because like there were a few times Debris. Oh, Debris helps the Hela matchup. That's cute. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. I don't think you could afford to play Stardust here. Yeah, I'd buy Debris plus Annie makes Hela not just an auto lose with good play. Yeah, I'd accept that. Especially if you plan to play this in Conquest where you don't just want to be 0% to something. I think if I was playing this on the ladder some more, I would swap Debris for Rhino. But I think from the perspective of you're trying to play a deck that's not 0% anywhere, the Debris makes a lot of sense. So you're not just into Hela in Conquest. All right, what are we doing next? Our next viewer deck is a request to play my favorite Zola deck of choice. have this Namora deck we haven't played on stream yet. And there's been a lot of other linear decks. Can we play this and try in linear, people? Can we dodge the old tech gods? It's only the first week of the season, Chad. I've got cubes to spew, yeah? What are our other Zola pile options? Playing this deck is like wearing a tech magnet. It definitely feels like it. Shuri Nimrod stuff. This is probably more competitive into a variety of things. I hate that idea. We can play the Dakin combo deck. Maybe. Oh, it's okay. It's been a while since we've nimmed a rod. Let's do Kid Omega. And if that feels bad, we'll play the other one. All right, we take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom in the meantime, in between time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna play some of this when we get back. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. BRB. RST, does your Nimrod deck have Arnim Zola in it? You have Fallen One for Elixir and Jim for Surge. My deck request is just play Arden Zola, so I don't have a super strong opinion other than that. Cool. So you like these 12? I know you've played this archetype a lot, so I'm happy to take suggestions. Yeah, I think I skipped the Elixir Spotlight, if I recall correctly. You can play this one on the ladder? I was gonna go into Conquest, but maybe you've inspired me now. Let's be some cubes. Time to spew.
Opponent snapped.
Is this a human? So I know I can kill the Shuri and then guarantee the Zola, but Mojo World makes it fuzzy, right? I think the line is... I think the line is Shuri into Fallen One into Panther Zola. There wasn't a Mojo World in the middle. Well, shit.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, Sullivan. I don't think Sullivan was a person.
Victory.
Sullivan was not a human being. They beeped and they booped and they bopped and they walked. Destroy cards. We're gonna do some of that. Classic Sullivan, really. all the locations in Marvel Snap. These are some of them right here. Our second Mojo World. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Road's about to put on a little makeup. Cause I'm free. Free falling. On to the next. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Escaped.
Unlucky. Sometimes that's just how it goes. I don't want to put this here, because I might want to set up Shuri here. How am I supposed to Nimrods under these conditions, chat? I cannot work under these conditions! Can a man just Nimrod in peace without the peak showing up? Could be worse, could be the old peak. Having flashbacks. Having flashbacks. I believe we have died. Gone and bricked and touched the sky. We should MODOK to send a message. That's the real suggestion. Does the Zola win the game? Zola might win the game still, yeah? It's turn 6. Yeah, more.
All hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever.
They have a what's his name? A Morbius? I was really hoping to draw Phoenix Force here, so I could, like, Venom, Omega the Venom, and then Phoenix Force? Well, I guess Phoenix Force would have been guaranteed Black Panther 2 here. I think they've discarded enough cards that this isn't enough. If they have Morbius.
Victory.
Narrator, they did in fact not have Morbius. Do you believe in magic? Delete the escape. Gonna keep my hand for the rest of the game now. Thanks to magic, magic, magic. Such a lovely lady. They binned Ultron with Blade. I think this is a human being, right? They might be baked, but I'm pretty sure this is a human. Yeah, I can Shuri activate and then we Nimrod, yeah? Oh shit! No wait, this works the way I wanted to, yeah? This is fine, this is fine. This, into this, into this. Oh, I even get to do this and have extra energy, yeah? An RG. You would have snapped a while ago, by the way. I just want to let our deck do the thing. I don't want my opponent to leave because that would make me sad. Don't, Jim, you need space there to make more rods. I need the energy so I can top deck Zola. I need the energy so I can top deck Zola. More! It's an Artem Zola deck, gamers. Come on, opponent! It's one more cube! Let me do the thing! No! Marvel retreat! Why? The number one feature Marvel Snap could stand to add is a play this turnout button. I miss the diner so much, chat. I miss the diner so much. Feels so long ago that I got to not play Marvel Retreat and instead played Marvel Snap. I think Marvel Snap would be more fun for a lot of people if Diner was the ladder and ladder was the diner. What got baked? Carnage is porked. I think Magic's a turn late and we're gonna be in trouble. We can symbiote Spider-Man into Kid Omega plus Shuri. And then make some Nimrods? Okay. It's a shame Carnage is... It's a shame Carnage is cooked. Do I want Kid Omega on... Do I want Kid Omega? No, I was gonna say no, I want Kid Omega on the left, but then I can't activate this. Unfortunately, my Carnage is parked. But I think 24 power rod here plus 24 power rod plus 24 power on Kid Omega covers us on the right. We could get dusted here. Absolutely could get dusted. Doesn't look like it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. One of the best ways to beat the end of turn deck if you've been struggling is playing a deck like this that goes big linear over the top of it. Shuri, Mr. Negative, etc. These types of decks that make their numbers bigger, that make bigger numbers. Basically, put the onus on them to interact with us or lose. You might not like it, chat, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. I think we Shuri and we snap, yeah? Venom right, Carnage left.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Climbing on up the ladder. Do 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 do.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me on one. I mean, I kind of have a curve. I'm gonna stay. Kinda have a curve has been declared. Chat, do we outsize Mr. Negative? Monka, do I outsize Mr. Negative? What's the sequence? Marvel retreat incoming. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Okay, so here's the line. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna flip a coin on Phoenix forcing back the Black Panther.
Wakanda forever.
I'm gonna have to flip a coin at some point regardless. I might as well flip it sooner rather than later. Okay. Okay, if we hit the Black Panther here, we're gonna be freaking huge. There are no coin flips and bossings, eh? Ye of little faith.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever! Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Forever. Forever, ever. I don't know if my body is prepared to be Shang-Chi. I don't know if I am emotionally prepared to get Shang-Chi here. All right, I'm walking away. Out of my game! Out of the game! Oh, yeah, chat, can we outscale Mr. Negative? Only if we drop Shuri, Jeff! Ye of little faith. Gaze upon our greatness. And know that it is vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable. With the power of the Phoenix Force, all is possible. I'd like the record to reflect they played Mr. Negative on turn 3 and then played Jane Foster. And then they left because they were cooked. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Excuse me? Why, thank you. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. How does this work? It doesn't work how I want it to, right? It would not give me 10. Pretty sure it doesn't work how I want it to. I don't need the science. It just doesn't work.
What a game!
But we could do it with Symbiote Spider-Man for infinite energy. I suppose we could. I don't know if that's actually useful, but it's kind of funny. Unlimited power! Because we'll have, oh, that count as a 3-way, by the way. Phoenix Force, Fallen One, and Symbiote Spider-Man all merge into one another. I think I read that fanfic one time. That's the off-meta slogan, Jeff. I don't know if this is useful, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, that's what's hot. Leave again. Oh my goodness! Thank you. You are mine! Ow! What'd you just walk in on? A 3-way between Phoenix Force, the Fallen One, and, you know, all of it. You can have the center, I guess. If you insist, you may have the center. Be gone, interloper. Well, I mean, we're certainly gonna play a whole heck of a lot more of this. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but really, truly, this feels like such a wonderful example of one of the many things that's hiding in Marvel Snap that just, like, you know, has no play rate, right? Like, you scroll through the decks that are finding success on Untapped and that are popular in this one. This one's like nowhere to be found. It's super fun and sweet. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna have some more after the word from these adverts. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks who have done that already today. Don't go anywhere. Who was our submitter? The deck submission was play Arnim Zola, and then RST in chat was like, these are the Arnim Zola cards I like. I was building something close, and they were like, no, Jeff, you're 2 cards wrong. And they were probably right. I feel like I could take or leave the Jim Hammond. The Fallen one's been nuts, though. Not playing Fallen one seems super wrong. I'm assuming Stardust has not been around yet to root our game. I mean, just retreat. It's fine. Could Hammond be Headpool? Headpool is not remotely useful here, no. You're not blowing things up early and often. Does Stardust stop Phoenix Force? It does. Stardust makes you sad. Stardust stops your Nimrod, stops your Zola, stops your Phoenix Force. Nothing works. Stardust says, turn our deck off dot card. This deck is crazy and fun. Agree. If hoping Asgard gets blown up, I think. We're chilling on the Kid Omega. I think we're Kid Omega-ing the Black Panther. I don't know that Kid Omega is going to be enough to win the right, though, is the problem.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, Alright, so we have a good way to win the second lane.
Wakanda forever.
We could obviously Phoenix Force back a massive thing in one lane, but it's not gonna be enough. Yep. Gotta go.
Escape.
Zola wasn't out. Maybe. 12 power Khonshu plus 3 power Swarm beats the Kid Omega here, so right, maybe 22. I mean, your 21 power can't compete with the 2-drop. I mean, to be fair, our 21 power was the 2-drop also. Are both heavily synergy-based scaling cards. Feels like they've been beating around the bush with discard changes. They like it being a good deck. What discard changes? What are you talking about? Why does discard need to change? Discard is excellent as is. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's perfect. Insert Spider-Man BB here. Do I do this into this? Or do I do this? I think it's this. I would like to name Erod. Is Iron Patriot a must-have card? There really aren't any or many must-have cards in Marvel Snap. Most cards have a home in a couple of different places, and which cards are must pick up for you in your collection really depends on what types of decks you enjoy playing. Iron Patriot is a plenty reasonable and playable card. Man, what a bottom two, huh? We're set up for a big combo here, so I'm gonna retreat later just in case they also bail.
Escaped.
Oh, Chad, I just looked at the vibes market again, and we're down 600 points now. Almost 1.5%. What do you think? Do we taco before the close? When does the floppy taco happen? Has Trump tweeted about what company to invest in yet? Funny because it's sad.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
How's my day going? My day's been pretty reasonable, honestly. Having a good time. Gosh, if I'd have known that was coming. Do I want to kill a 24 power Nimrod? I mean, is there a wrong way to eat this, Rhesus? I kind of want to have a million energy next turn. For funsies. My opponent's a bot yet. Let me make 20 energy. Yay! The bot let me have a turn! Thank you, bot. You're so nice.
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever! Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever.
Wakanda forever!
What a nice amount of points to have there for a moment.
I see.
Cammy, thank you. Thank you for making my memes no longer be dreams. Close game, really. Anybody could win.
Victory!
What a polite bot that didn't leave. No leaving bots. They're gonna make me play against the robots. At least let me have my turn 6. Hello, with all respect. I mean, that's pretty rude. We really prefer only disrespectful hellos here. I'm gonna have to give you a 5-minute timeout for that.
Enough said, bub.
Hello, disrespectfully. Excellent. See, that's what I'm looking for. We outscale destroy except for the no lane. Yeah. We just gotta be really big at all 3.
Enough said, bub.
Gotta be huge. Bigly lanes. Bigly lanes. Unfortunately, I can't Jim Hammond. Unfortunately, I cannot Jim Hammond. Well, no, he just gets Killmongered if I Jim Hammond. So there's no reason to play Jim out and give them extra destroyed.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have activated this last turn so I could slide these out. Because then when I top deck Zola... Yeah. I think it's gonna be okay? Question mark. Apocalypse! Thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The most they're putting here is 12, yeah? Oh, it could be head pulled. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Head pull death could get us. Incoming Cosmo. We have priority, gamer. We have priority, gamer. No, final answer. Final answer. What could happen is we could get Shang-Chi out of the left. No! 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 I went back and forth on the extra 2, chat! And they would have won the game! Did we get ghosted? I think we got ghosted. The emote plus they ran the clock down. Probably ghosted. You run the whole timer and you emote me afterwards. Probably a cheater. It is spooky season after all. Quicksilver, Domino, Deathblock. Alright, you have my attention. I'm listening. Spicy Dormammu. Do we think they're a Kill Daddy deck? Do we think they're a Kill Daddy deck? They are in fact a Kill Daddy deck.
Opponent
Got to get like Red Guardian or Ghost of whatever.
Hail Hydra!
Do we think they're a Zola deck too? They are probably also a Zola deck, yeah. Alright, come and get it. They have 10 energy.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Sedge. So, normal destroy isn't too hard of a matchup for this deck, because this deck makes numbers in all 3 lanes, like, pretty consistently, and you could very easily, like, just punt the null lane and then win the other 2 a lot of the time. Null Zola is tough. You're never winning a null lane, so if they get to have 2 of them, you're gonna have a bad time. I mean... Alright. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll Kid Omega, eat the Nimrod, Phoenix Force will bring it back, and then we'll, like, Venom here. Oh, they get to pull Sam out of the center because of New York. Yeah, I guess we get to pull ours out too, though. I think we're still okay, question mark? A little bit of a weird game, but... Goose also doesn't matter. And I have priorities, so it's not like they can armor us on the left. So this is gonna be an 11 power Nimrod. So I'm gonna have 11 here, and I'm gonna have an 11 plus a 6 here, plus this. So it's 26 here. Yeah, okay. And I have 11, 17, 20 on the left, so I'll be 20, 26, and 11. Quick maths. We lose to Claw plus Spectrum, question mark? Why would I play Carnage in the middle? Oh, I forgot. I messed up the order the Nimrods were blowing up in. That's funny. We won all three, but I messed up. It didn't work out how my brain. It didn't quite process how my brain was expecting it to. Seems fine though. I feel like I can firmly stamp exceeds expectations on here. If you just like, you know, accept your lumps that you're never beating a copy of the card Stardust, this seems quite good into a lot of what's running on. We are definitely in a linear decks metagame at the moment, and being a deck like this that can make big numbers pretty consistently is a good spot to be lined up over into discard and end of turn and even destroy and things like that. I think if the destroy decks are the more common recent ones that aren't playing Zola, I think they're gonna have a hard time against you a lot of the time. Really sweet build. Thanks for that guidance, RST. All right, said everywhere all the rollover happens. Grab our alliance missions and check the shop. The vault.
Exquisite, sensational, fascinating.
As someone who's been a Marvel Staff whale for the entirety of the game's life cycle, oh, actually I lied. There is one variant I'm looking for in the vault right now. There was a Brood bundle variant that released while I was on my break earlier this year. That has Brood tokens. Yeah, fantasy Brood that has alt tokens. That's actually what I would like to see in the vault. 99% of what I want in there, I have no interest in, right? Otherwise I would have bought it when it released. Oh, is the vault only ones that are more than a year old? Okay, so then it's not gonna show up for a while. I actually didn't know if there was a time restriction on it. Never the Hydro Stomper spotlight I'm waiting for. Yeah, the vault is only a year plus old bundles. Good to know. So I can't get it until early next year. Got it. Got it good. Got it good. This is your reminder to grab your 100 free credits from the Marvel Snap web shop for the day if you haven't immediately done it on the rollover. Don't forget. All right. Our next deck build around is quite silly. I assume Dance is still in the chat. Dance has requested a Duck Goose build around and said I could decide which other bird in the game is our second duck. We have one duck. We have a goose. And I guess we'll put it a black cosmic border on Howard. What are the other birds? Are there any other birds that are ongoing adjacent so we can build like Ironlad Spectrum? Darkhawk. Joaquin Torres. The Falcons. Joaquin Torres is an ongoing, at least. It's true. There's a black swan? I mean, we're playing Sam, but I don't think he counts as a bird, really. He has wings? He has wings in every piece of art. I'm gonna say Sam Wilson counts. He has wings in every picture. I will not be taking more questions at this time. Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson has wings in every artwork. Oh, chat, we've hit the time of the year already where I'm gonna need to start wearing pants in my office instead of shorts. My legs are very cold today. Maybe I should turn the heater on. I don't know if I'm ready to turn the heater on yet for the season. Sweatpants sounds more likely. What about the kilt? Oh, Goliath. Yeah, absolutely. I'm debating if I want to play another one and make our deck worse to Killmonger. I don't think I do. Oh, we should play Stardust. That's our final toxic one, yep. Sounds lovely, sounds lovely. Should name it Viewer Duck. There's the real suggestion right there. I mean, Howard was the best draw in my deck there, yeah. I think I do this and play for all three, question mark. Hope our opponent's ready to get ducked up. Man, it really would be embarrassing if they lost all three lanes, huh?
Knowledge is power.
Man, when you lose your Juggernaut lane on the last turn of the game, that's pretty... It's pretty unfortunate. Put it out here, just trying to get their weekend missions done in Conquest. They bring it into us, playing a deck that's absolutely quacked. Quacked in half. Oh. It's nice of Howard to let us know we're drawing a break. All right, chat. I'm the bad man. I'm the bad man. We're so toxic. All I'm gonna say, chat, and these are just cold, hard facts that no person who understands reality can argue with, and that so far today we have won 100% of the games we played Howard the Duck in. And some people would probably tell you that that's a big deal, and maybe it is. Shadow Cat, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Our lack of priority is very sad here. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. No, never mind. It all worked out. Everything worked out better than expected, shit. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. Everything is going according to plan. Thank you, Howard. Wow, look at the way this monster tried to massacre my duck chip.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
No civilized society would tolerate such things. How big do you think they get here? Is 11 enough to win the right here? They haven't blown up enough stuff to play like death this turn. I think 11 might be enough to win here. I'm excited to get Cosmode or Eliath out of the destroy deck.
What a game!
Knowledge is power.
Ooh, markets are down 700 points on the day. Now is a good time to buy Truth Social post coming on Monday morning or Tuesday? What do we think? Saturday night, perhaps? Any reason behind the markets being down? Taco tweeted he's gonna tariff China. Haven't drawn duck, gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. I'm gonna get Chonga down to try and jockey for priority. Oh wow, the Dow's doing better than most of the other measurements too. Nasdaq's down almost 3%, and S&P's down over 2%. What's it called? Dow's only down a 1.5%. Shields up. Shields up. Whoop. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, whoop. Riz Zidoof. All right, we'll continue ducking people up with our ongoing deck when we return from a word after these adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate everybody kicking off their weekend here at Hogalandia with us. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. Do you see the Harvard economy post that if you exclude AI stuff, GDP growth was 0.1%? I did, yeah. That's because by every measurement other than the stock market, the United States is currently in the middle of a pretty solid recession. But the stock market is in a both AI growth bubble and just adjusting itself around the fact that the dollar is becoming worth less, but the assets are considered still worth the same. Like if you measure what the stock market's actually gained since Trump took office against what the value of the US dollar has lost, it's mostly neutral. Ask any normal person what's going on in the real world. Like, costs are still going up, more people are getting laid off. You follow any sort of actual like concrete data, and they're all like, man, this data like this hasn't happened since 2008 and 2009. I mean, Smalls, I'm not even talking about like the actual abhorrent stuff that's like what's going on with ICE. I'm just talking about like the brutal reality that Republicans consistently for the entirety of my lifetime run the economy into the ground when they control all three chambers of the federal government here. I don't know, maybe there was a fairy tale world before I was alive where that wasn't the case and they were fiscally conservative. But like even setting aside all of the abhorrent social issues that they're terrible about, like they're also just like bad for the economy. Look at this toxic motherfucker. Should I play Spectrum Destroyer? I think Spectrum Destroyer is a very reasonable Marvel Septic. Magic Agony. Oh, they're definitely a Wong deck, yeah. So this Cosmo's about to be real good. You think they're like Namora? Could be Astral Protection. I bet they're Namora. Could be a few different things, but Namora is my first reaction. Bullseye. I didn't have that one on my bingo card. So this is the Dakin stuff then, yeah? So we'll just do this here in the middle. I guess I could Dakin somewhere else if I do this in the middle now. Just get a little the Dusty Gale down. The opponent sucks. Gonna have a real bad time against us. Yep. I understand. Yep, that is an appropriate response. No, I feel you. I agree. My client data doesn't match. Someday, when the client data doesn't match in that spot, it's just gonna resync it. It's been a while since we hit the black screen bug after a desync like that. Howard the Duck deck is so powerful. Ben Brood is putting his finger on the scale and trying to keep us down here. We're being repressed by Big Brood live on stream. Where you find the deck list for Shuri and Phoenix Force? You can always find them on my Untap profile. Speaking of Untap, something I haven't called out a ton, but I think is relevant to some of the people that are watching is they expanded their Android tracker app to non-premium subscribers being able to use tracking as much as they want. So if you're someone that uses a real mobile operating system and you want a deck tracker on your cell phone, Untapped works for that now. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. iOS is a real operating system. iOS is a real operating system the same way an Easy Bake Oven is technically a real oven. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm also saying the rest of us know the difference. I honestly don't disagree with Apple's theory in and of itself. Most end users are idiots and absolutely need rubber padding around the edges to injure themselves as little as possible. I'm just saying for myself, an adult in the room with the technology, sometimes I want more. I mean, to be fair, macOS and OS X or whatever it's called these days is very different than iOS from a what you have control of perspective. It's much less walled garden. And personally, pound for pound, if all things were equal, I would prefer to use a Unix-based operating system myself to Windows. Windows is a pretty mediocre operating system. I accept my rubber barriers for the fact I never have to uninstall preloaded adware from my phone. Well, that's part of the freedom, right? Is like Android has a lot of freedom, which means that third-party companies can make low-quality Android devices. So there's plenty of reasonable Android devices that don't have shovelware and malware pre-installed on them, but there are also ones that do because anyone can make them. And that's the thing a lot of people don't get, like, the conversation, people talking about, like, well, isn't Android going to do this, that, and the others? Android is not iOS. Android is not a monolith. It is not just you say this thing and this thing is true about all Android systems. There are a lot of different Android systems out there. I thought when you updated your current phone recently, you had to uninstall a bunch of stuff like Candy Crush or Misremember things. You are remembering me talk about my Samsung Fold. And genuinely, so for reference, I have a OnePlus foldable now. And before this OnePlus foldable, I had a Samsung Z Fold 4. And before that Z Fold 4, I only ever owned OnePlus hardware for like the last 15 years. And one of the reasons why that 20 years, long time. And one of the reasons that was the case is because they give you a very pure Android experience typically, especially if you buy the devices outright. And I honestly, after using my Samsung device, I understand so much better why Android has an abysmal reputation among so many people. The fact that so many people's only experience on Android is Samsung, I understand. If my only experience I ever had using Android was my Z Fold 4, I'd probably never buy an Android device again if I didn't understand that there were other options out there. I think we're super cooked here, yeah? They can't really play for the center. My Samsung Z Fold 4 was the singular most expensive piece of hardware I've ever owned, and it died faster than any other phone I've ever bought. And it regularly installed malware. You don't like your fold phone. I love my foldable. I love the foldable form factor. But I will never buy a Samsung piece of hardware ever again. And my Samsung Z Fold 4 cost me $2,000 and was literally brick, no longer turned on in less than 2 years. And while it was functional, it did what Not My Dance just pointed out there, and it installed shit like Candy Crush and Raid Shadow Legends when I installed system updates on it. It is. The hardware being foldable, experimental, breaking in less than 2 years aside, it is completely and wholly unacceptable that I paid $2,000 outright for a piece of hardware and then the software on it was installing adware. Like that's just like not remotely in the realm of ever okay. This is the least sponsored endorsement I've ever given, chat. I would love for these people to give me money, but truly, if you want an Android device, I really can't recommend the OnePlus hardware enough. My home has OnePlus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and I think 13's in it, in addition to my foldable. My three children's Android devices are all years old OnePlus devices that my wife and I previously owned over the last decade. It's a shame Iron Man's not one more down. I loved him on that. Oh yeah, Amazon's closed circuit, their own whatever with the Android devices is terrible too. Agree with that. The fact that they don't have the Play Store on them by default. The cheapo Amazon kids tablets that are like molasses slow because they only cost like 50 or 75 bucks or whatever they are these days. Went through a few of those. They're terrible. Yeah, the fire tablets are they're hilariously bad. You are getting what you pay for with those cheap pieces of hardware. What was it? I forget how long I've had this OnePlus open at this point. I think it's coming up on 2 years. I feel like I need to go check my Amazon history now. I bought it on. I think we're coming up on 2 years. I feel like I bought it on Black Friday and it wasn't last year. Was it last year? It must have been last year. Okay. This is why you should never, memories are trashed yet. It is a year old. Yeah. My order here says November 21st, 2024. It was a year ago. Yeah. Brains are bad. This is why eyewitness testimony in court cases is trashed yet. I will say this. I posted this on Blue Sky last night. I was on the treadmill at the gym chat. And truly, brands aside, I will never go back to a non-foldable device. Because being able to like walk on the treadmill or be out and about and just like side by side my two vertical apps and play them both at the same time, or like have a game on one side and Discord on the other very cleanly. The multitasking in the current Android operating systems with screen space is like, it's really good. It is a phenomenal user experience. They've really cleaned it up and made it phenomenal. How is it for landscape games? I mean, you could technically split screen 2 landscape games like that too if you wanted. Peekin, thank you for the 5.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I probably don't need Stardust against them. I have the OnePlus Open. Their first one. When I was looking last year to replace my Z Fold 4, the OnePlus Open had consistently better reviews than whatever the current oh, it's Chase. I missed that it's Chase because we were talking and clicking. When I was looking for stuff last year, the reviews of the OnePlus Open were consistently better than the what's it called? Than the Google Foldable. Yeah, it plays Snap and DC Dark Legion at the same time. It plays Snap and Once Upon a Galaxy at the same time. We have an Iron Man on top, so we'll crush him in the center here. We could lose left and right, I suppose. You know what? Actually, am I supposed to Iron Man the left and then Spectrum the center? I'm probably supposed to Iron Man the left and Spectrum the center. Yeah. I'm gonna blame talking and clicking. That's fine. We gotta give Jace a chance. It's a good piece of art. It's a good piece of art. Can you even call yourself a mobile gamer if you can't play 2 games at the same time? Yep. Mood. Think we're cooked. Dead. Would we have been enough with Spectrum of the Center? Spectrum of the Center would have been 6, 14. No, Spectrum of the Center wouldn't have been enough, yeah? I think we were dead either way, even if we were paying attention. I think we're dead either way. So it asked, do you have time for another viewer deck today? I don't think so. It's almost 3 o'clock here. I think we're gonna chill on this one for a little bit, and then probably call it an afternoon. Oh, we had clawing power. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been. You're right. I forgot about claw. Good shout. Howdy, Jace.
Breaking news.
Yeah, I've got what's it called? We're going out to the camper this weekend for the last time of the season, do some Halloween stuff at the campground with the kids, and then close it up. So I gotta get all my YouTube stuff for the weekend done tonight. Get a best decks roundup for the week recorded and work on try to hammer out a good chunk of the deck guide. Our Twitch drops back. So they're doing a tentative test of Twitch drops on just the main Marvel Snap channel tomorrow. For exactly a 12-hour window. Very, very, very narrow. And my understanding is if those go as planned, they'll have a wider full category Twitch drops at the end of the month. We will definitely do some more on, Monday. You get for the regulars, I know we've been doing some variety stuff every day, but you can assume that Snap's gonna be 5 days a week on the live schedule. As long as Snap remains consistently good like it has been, it's gonna be a 5 days a week kind of game. Is there a high-performing deck that's good into Destroy? You know, I don't think Destroy has any, like, polarizingly bad matchups. It's part of the reason why it's strong. I don't think I will ever make time to play in a competitive Marvel Snap tournament as long as Aeroshim is legal. I think that card is too competitive in these game modes and just makes them pretty deeply unfun to play against. I think it's not worth feeling frustrated to play in a pretty nominal pricing tournament. None of the Golden Gauntlets or anything like that have any meaningful prizes, and I'm just not interested in playing against Aeroshim and feeling like I'm locked in a room with them. You play any deep gacha ARPG stuff? I play Genshin Impact, but mostly on my PlayStation. I don't really like real-time games on mobile too much. I'd rather have a gamepad. My 3 big off-stream games right now are ones we've been playing on-stream periodically are Genshin Impact, DC Dark Legion, and Once Upon a Galaxy. Probably the three things I play the most off-stream these days. Airship. And for reference, Airship has made the top cut of basically... Airship has made the top cut of basically every Golden Gauntlet tournament they've done so far. It's been on their coverage multiple times and in the deepest rounds. I did see the Hoyoverse as an auto battler style game coming. We'll probably try that one on stream. We'll probably do some more Genshin next week. Probably Wednesday or Thursday morning, I think. Just ran out of time this week. Dark Legion had a new character released today that I wanted to play. I think their auto battler is real time though. I gotta say, I've really loved the asynchronous angle a lot of the more recent auto battlers have taken. Feels like such a good, smart direction for the... Speak of the Airship, and it will appear, by the way. They actually haven't played an Airship card out yet, but they're 22 cards. Usually when we do Genshin, it's for like an hour or two in the morning at the start of the stream. Usually stick the variety at the very start or very end. But I've been a daily Genshin player for probably 3 years now. A very end game account. I think after I see 2'd Laomu, so I think I'm chilling on pulling Genshin characters for a while. I think I will probably pull on the banner that has I think I'll probably pull on the banner that has the 4-star Animo lady. She was a fun character. How's the meta looking this month? There are a lot of different decks that are competitive, but I would say more linear decks are more competitive than interactive decks at the moment. Evan, I'll be digging into the data tonight after I'm offline to put together a best decks video that'll go up tomorrow, but off the cuff, I would say discard, destroy, and end of turn are probably the big three at the moment. Hey, Priesta, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Wait, I missed that you called Nerfer Green Yelan. Is it a bow character that does, like, off-field damage? Off-field characters tend to be pretty good. End of turn has anecdotally been the most popular thing I've queued into as well. Matches my lived experience.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I think Ongoing Destroyer is a fine deck. Very reasonable and playable. No, she's an on-field DPS. Okay. Yeah, I have plenty of those. Yeah, they didn't have a created card in their hand last turn, but they have a draw step. Oh, Stardust stops it. Stardust does totally stop it. That's funny. Yeah. Stardust and Echo have a lot in common, gamers. How much has the other end of turn stuff started to show up in Bullseye discard? Not at all. Bullseye discard also doesn't want to play Power Man and the other new cards, so it hasn't really been showing up a ton. Oh, got me. All right, gamers, I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. It's 5 to 3. You can expect regular deck highlights from me up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel over the weekend. As always, there will be a best decks roundup on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel tomorrow morning sometime or late tonight. Maybe I'll publish it tonight after I'm done, so people can have weekend mission decks for the evening. And then I'll be back live again on Monday is the game plan. Everybody enjoy your weekend wherever you're at. Peace, folks.